Hello? Anybody there? Good morning, all.
15.
Gone.
Good morning, Trevor.
Good morning, old chap.
How are you today? Good night?
Yeah, not too bad. Just get my breath. Oh, I only just woke up.
I gather that, Trevor. I can see you yawning.
Yeah. I just had 10-100. So, the journey there and back, I've just got to get my breath back. Have you heard anybody else on, like Scotty?
Scotty, no, but somebody came on about half hour ago with anybody out there, but I was in semi-dreamland.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. I just wondered how Scotty got on with his new job.
Oh, he was knackered last night. Absolutely knackered, he said. Having listened to him about how he's approached his job and his foreman, whatever, the boss, remarked of how well he worked as opposed to the others there. He's totally knackered himself.
What does he do?
I don't know what the actual job is, but I think it's something to do with building construction.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to ask him. Ooh. By the way, I didn't get out yesterday. Didn't feel like it. So I didn't get my B12. But I'm determined to do it today. Today is Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I had to double check that too.
Yeah. So, I've already left a message for my neighbour. He's going to give us a knock or ring me. Because I know he'll be going down to the chemist today for his wife.
Yeah, you got a little bit of crackle. Did you sort of move your mic or something then?
Yeah, quite possible. I nearly dropped it. So, is that better, John?
Oh, it didn't go. It just, I was just letting you know that, your mic wasn't 100%, because you generally like to know.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, I'm waking up now. It was probably me not holding it properly. I've got a habit of doing that.
Yeah, I'll take that as microphone. If you poke your eyes out the window, it looks a bit dull today.
Yes, so it looks. Looking through the curtains, looks a bit overcast. Yes. So, what was going to say? What was I going to say? I had another chat with David yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry I never said goodbye to you, but I left it with David.
I think I was in the toilet at the time or doing something while David grabbed the mic. And I'm so pleased that he just, without me having to say, come on, David, have a go. He just got on with it. Brilliant.
Yeah. No, you was having a chat with Maureen. And I could hear Ray's voices in the background.
It generally ends up that way because I'm sure she's losing her hearing. Because I have to shout every time. If she's sitting in the front room and I'm in the shack, I would say I'm about 10 feet away at the most. Whether the acoustics in that room is so different and all my voice is going out the window that way, rather than going in through the door to her. But I always have to repeat things twice, sometimes 3 times. And then the crackling of the radio going on, I got one hell of a thing to get through to her. And I said, come here, Maureen, I can't hear you. And I end up bloody shouting.
Ah, that's what it was. Ah, yeah. Meanwhile, I'm talking to David, and he said, ignore that.
Sorry, say again, because 33 was making a lot of crackle.
All right. Oh, when I heard the raised voice, David said, ignore that.
Yeah, because it's an all thing. The trouble with Maureen is I seem to have difficulty of getting things into her head. And she always has either contradictory or keeps asking the same bloody questions. It's so infuriating. And you're repeating yourself 6 or 7 times before she understands. She's just looking at me blankly. I honestly think that she might be on the way, she's losing it slightly. Either that or it's her hearing going. Oh, well, I do know her hearing's going as well, because both our eyesights are going, so the hearing must be going as well.
Oh, bless her. Yeah. Yeah, of course, if your hearing is going, you can what's the word? Misinterpretate. That's a long word, isn't it? Misinterpretate what people are saying to you. In other words, they might say, it's a lovely day today, isn't it? And you might say, no, they come round on Thursday to collect ours.
Yeah. That's a misunderstanding, and it's caused through deafness and misunderstanding. Still, what it does to me, though, is if I have to keep shouting, and I have to shout at David an awful lot, because it doesn't go into his head what you're trying to get him to do or put him right on what he's doing wrong. And he can't seem to understand what you're saying. And, of course, when you get that stage, you saw with typical bloody British, if somebody doesn't understand you, your voice goes up. And unfortunately, as my voice goes up, my breathing starts going Mickey Mouse. So I end up gasping, unable to talk, trying to shout. Don't know which way to go, dear.
No. Oh, yeah, David said. He said, I said, what are you up to? He said, sorting the bottom of the garden out. It's in a blooming heck of a state, he said.
Yes. Did he say it's all my fault because I never complete a job and it just stays there idle for God knows how long, and while I do something else to put something else on the pile? Did he say that?
Negatory. No. I said, well, you've got to sort it out then, Dave. He said, well, I'm trying.
Yeah, he should have said, and I'm the cause of it all. He's built his own mountain of crap. Mind you, yesterday he did work well. He did he did what I asked him to do, which he remembered from about 6 weeks ago, was to move a load of wood I got standing up against the shed so we could get in, because he's blocked the entrance with it. So he moved it, and he said, there's an awful lot of rubbish there. And I said, well, burn it. So he got to it and burned it all, because he loves having bonfires. Unfortunately, he burnt me rose. The flames sort of blew up and scorched me rose, poor little thing.
Oh, dear. Oh, and you've had no complaints from your neighbours?
No, David's under strict instructions. If he's going to have a fire, he has to go to the top of the garden, look to see if he can see any washing out on the lines, and actually call out, I want to have a bonfire. Anybody object? In a loud voice that could be heard within because we live in all the back gardens, in every direction you look, back onto each other, if you know what I mean. It's all form an oval, like the oval cricket ground, but they're all houses all the way around. So it sort of creates a bowl, and the voices seem to echo around. So, he gives out a little shout. If he doesn't get any answers, he gets on with burning, but he stands over it to control it.
All right, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. No, they bought rules and regulations. But not even. Lost your mind back, John. Sundays especially was always bonfire day. You could look down all the gardens and see bonfires going, with all the autumn leaves being burnt. Oh, and the stink, oh blimey.
I didn't hear a word of that up until you said Sunday.
Really?
Really. You started, but you immediately went into crackle, 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 then you went silent after a couple of seconds. I was watching the markups on the radio window. They kept continuously going, and then suddenly, eventually I heard Sunday, and you said something about the gardens and people, etc., to the end of the sentence. So I didn't hear very much of that bit of conversation.
Well, I'm blowed. Oh, well. Well, that's it then. I'm going to get a brand new mic. It's funny because, you know, when you get two bits of plastic rubbing together, you can hear that clicky noise. Well, every time I squeeze my lever to talk, I can hear that crackly noise inside the mic from like plastic against plastic.
I wonder if it's arcing. The electricity, the conductivity is not that definite, and it gets a spark jumping from one to back and forth, arcing you out.
Yeah. Oh well. Never mind. And it wasn't my squeezing that time. So I'm squeezing right at the bottom and hard as well. So, no, I said, can you still hear me, John?
Roger.
Yeah. I said Sundays, especially Sundays years ago, you used to look down the gardens and see all the bonfires with the autumn leaves being burnt. And they stopped all that, didn't they?
I don't know. I don't think there's any law. I just think it's common courtesy that if you want to burn something, I live in that era. If you want to do it, then make sure it's not going to upset anybody.
Yeah. I think you'll find, if you look it up, I think you'll find I'm right on this one. That there is a law about bonfires in the garden. And I can't remember what the law is now. You're either not allowed to do it, or that it's got to be done at a certain time. I'm not sure, but I know there is some law against it now.
Okie doke, I'll look that up actually. I might even phone the council up if I can't find an answer. Thanks, Trev, because I don't want to go upsetting the neighbours.
No. I'd like to know if you that because I'd like to know the answer. Oh, and the other thing, I was talking to Brian yesterday, Brian and James, about hard water.
Yeah.
And my neighbour used to work for Gravesend Council. He was I can never remember, something engineer. In other words, he worked on the roads and designed roads and done this and done that. He said, because I don't get any fur in my kettle. No, I don't get any build-up of anything in any of my appliances. And he said, no, because you're on soft water. And it comes from Buell Reservoir. And it's pumped through to Tunbridge. From Tunbridge, it's pumped through to Medway. And certain areas of Medway are on soft water. That's what he told me, and it made sense because I don't get any build-up of what they call it, scale.
Yeah, but I don't believe it. I can't see them supplying water from different directions because there's only one blooming pipe system. There aren't two pipe systems as far as I know.
Yeah, Roger, on that. So, anyway, James looked it up, and he said the whole of the Medway is on hard water. So, I looked it up. I put my postcode in, and it said hard water, extremely hard, where I am. Yeah, I've got no signs of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have an answer to that one, Trev. Maybe your kettle might be have something in there within its makeup to automatically descale, and it just sort of chips off and you chuck it away.
Yeah, well, this doesn't. It doesn't even. There's nothing to chip away. There's nothing in it. Never has been. I've had it 4 or 5 years, and no scale in it whatsoever. No scale on my taps. Nothing. So I don't know where my neighbour got this soft water business, because he said he's on soft water, so am I. So I'm going to have a word with him and find out where he got this information from. Because when I Googled it, it says I'm on extremely hard water in this area.
The whole of Kent is on hard water because we're on a bed of chalk.
Yeah, Roger, yeah. So I don't know where he got that from. Oh, he was a civil engineer.
Yeah, that could mean anything. Civil engineer. You could be a civil engineer working the roads. You could be a civil engineer building houses, etc., etc. Civil engineer is just a general term.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I know he used to look through one of these magnifying glasses on the road, little tripod and 2 blokes, looking through it and whatever. He used to do all that. But I'd like to know where he got his info from. All this business about Buell water, pumping it through and all this doesn't make sense to me. Pumping water all the way from Tunbridge Wells area through to Medway. Surely there's closer ones than that.
It is Bure is our main reservoir in Kent, and his job actually as a civil engineer was a surveyor.
Ah, yeah. And where did you say our water was, John?
Pure Water Reservoir. A lovely place to go and sit and have a picnic by. They've got a little cafe there and everything. It's very, very attractive down there, actually.
Yeah, that's what he said. Pure Reservoir. I thought that was out near Tunbridge Wells.
Well, somewhere out in that direction. I'm not exactly. I fell upon it when I was driving around when I used to take my mum-in-law out for a look at the world for a change and see what's going on. You know, we used to go out every weekend, take her out for a drive somewhere. And we ended up there once. It was very attractive. It's like sitting by a huge, great river. You could go up to, where's that? Wateringbury, and go to the restaurant there and sit on the bank of the restaurant. It was just like that.
Yeah. Well, I've been there. In fact, Pure Water, I've been out on it in a boat fishing for trout.
Yeah, I can well imagine. Yeah. Yeah, it's very picturesque. As is Yolding. That's nice down that part of our county.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, well. I can't wait to see him, to ask him where he got his info from. And we'll see. He's very clever that way. Because this was 50 years ago when he moved in next door. He went up and he had a hose pipe and he was letting it fill his gutter up, and run along his gutter. And I thought, oh, he's washing it out. No, he had the manhole cover up and he wanted to see where that water was going. And it wasn't going down the sewerage system, which made it, he said, I've got what they call when it goes into the ground, a soakaway, natural soakaway. So he got onto the water board. They were charging him X amount a month or whatever for wastewater. Well, they cancelled it because he proved to them, and they came round and checked it, that it wasn't being taken away by them in the sewer. It was a natural soakaway. So he came and checked mine for me, and mine was the same. So I got in touch with the council, and they cancelled mine as well. And I still don't pay it, because I've got a natural soakaway somewhere.
Yeah, but you have to pay some wastage because of your toiletry.
Oh yes, yeah. But there was quite a good reduction that I was being charged for, where I shouldn't have been charged, because they weren't handling all the water off the roof, etc. And incidentally, talking on that one, John, my water comes off my gutters and it comes down into a 50-litre barrel. And because it's on a very slight slope, it then fills up this barrel off the roof. Then it flows into another 50-gallon next to it. That fills up. That overflows into another one next to it. That's 150 gallons. Then that one fills up into the fourth one. So it gives me 200 gallons of water, rainwater, that I use for the garden.
Same system I've got off my garage roof.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Only they had a purge on it once, didn't they? We had a drought. And the water board hired, where the old council offices used to be in Strood, in that car park behind it. had a big day there, and they were selling water barrels. Oh, only about a fiver each. That's why I got 4 of them. And they delivered them. How about that? It was to help you save water and make you more water conscious. And whether it worked or not, I don't know, but it did with me. So, now, my neighbour, when his fish pond goes down in the summer, starts drying out a bit, he just comes, puts a pipe over the wall, I connect it up, and away we go. And he'll empty one of those barrels, top it up instead of using the tap, which is better for the fish anyway.
Yeah, the reason I put them alongside the garage roof was that if you have the dropping from the garage roof down onto the ground, it would have eaten the water away, eaten the ground away eventually, and there'd have been a big trough developing. So I thought, oh, I know what, I've got all these bins, I'll just line them up alongside under the on the edge of the roof inline and catch all that water it'll do to feed the garden. I thought that was a brilliant idea. So, yeah, it worked. And David is very conscious of it. He'd rather use a watering can with water out of those old, what are they? They're 50-litre waste bins with a flapping lid. You just take the flapping lid off and you've got a nice open thing like a water barrel. He prefers to use that water for obvious reasons. It ain't got all the contamination that's in our drinking water. Good idea, I thought, David.
Yes. So, anyway, yeah. So, I've always got 4 barrels full up of water. Mind you, now and again, I drain them out just to keep the water. I mean, the first one, if there's any sediment coming off the roof, will settle in that one. Well, what I used to do, that one I used to drain it out, turn it upside down and pressure wash it, and then reassemble it. But the last one, of course, it's very clear, beautiful. So, yeah. I don't know why we got on the subject of water.
Trevor, your mic went again that time. Give it another go.
I just, you raised a good point about my kettle. Maybe they've treated it so it doesn't collect hard water scale.
Yeah, because I've got a weekend, to work with my young lady that I can just sit here and tell it to turn on. That's got it treated, and I get very little scale in mine. But if you go up to the spout, you can see traces of the line.
No, I've got none of that. But I want to get to the bottom of it. So, next to phoning the water board up, I'm going to ask my neighbour again how he came to come to the figure that I'm on soft water. Well, we are on soft water. How he arrived at that decision. So it'll be interesting to find out why.
It'd be interesting to find out why he said it. However, changing the subject, I had my first bit of oxygen last night.
That was my next big question. Did it work, John?
It bloody well did. I said to Maureen as she started the cooking, I said, give me a shout 5 minutes before you want to give it to me. So she gave me the shout. I put me paraphernalia on and sat here for 5 minutes, breathing a bit of oxygen. She said, right, ready. So I went and sat and started eating, because generally, as I get towards the end of the meal, I start losing it. It's difficult to eat, difficult to talk, because I'm breathing bad. And funnily enough, I went straight through the blessed meal without a blooming flippant. Nothing happened there. It was lovely. Normal breath all throughout. I was ever so pleased about that. It does work.
Oh, brilliant. I'm pleased about that, John. Very pleased. At least you'll get some relief. Oh, and how long did you have it turned on for, roughly?
5 minutes. This morning I made a mistake. I thought there was a bottle. I thought Maureen had taken a bottle upstairs with the breathing apparatus, but she hadn't. My plan was, before I got up, as I woke up, put some oxygen in me for 5 minutes, and then get up and do the normal things and see if I can breathe my way through it, because getting up in the morning is horrendous. So that's one part of it. When that's completed, I've done all ablutions, I've done all that. I generally come in here, sit down and, tell a lie. I go and make a cup of tea. There I can't breathe and I'm suffering like hell. The tea gets made, I come in here to relax and regain my breath. It takes about 10 minutes to recapture me breathing properly. And the plan was to have 5 minutes worth before I came down to see if it didn't happen. Unfortunately, she hadn't taken a bottle up, so I couldn't try it. I'll have to wait till tomorrow on that one.
All right, let us know, John. Be interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Now, I was in Asda's, quite some time ago now. I think I may have told you. And I bumped into a bloke. Well, I didn't bump into him. He was there, and I asked him a question. He had a tube up his nose, 2 tubes, and he had mobile oxygen. And I said to him, does it work very well? And he just didn't say much. He just looked. And I don't know the answer, but... So it looks like there's a mini one you can take around with you.
It's only what I've got, and they give you a black bag, to keep it in. They also give you a trolley to drag a bottle around when you go around the house and the garden. Or you can use the bag on your shoulder. So that's, I've got all that. And I've got 6 bottles, and all I have to do is, when I've used 4 of them, phone them up, and they send me 4 new ones the following day. It's always a 24-hour service. If I need more masks, you just ask the driver when he brings the bottles in, can I have a few more of those? And I've just negotiated, apart from the 2 things up my nose, and I think I might have told you this, I was going to try and get them, but I achieved it last night, get a full mask on that I can put on, and I can have 2 hands free and nothing up my nose. Because when I run out of air, I have to breathe through my mouth. I can't do it through my nose. So I've got myself a mask to use as well.
Oh, good. Jolly good. Talking of masks, any news yet about your mask you want to lower down? Anyone offered yet? Well, anybody been to help you yet, John?
No, is the strict answer to that. What's his name? Not Scavenger. Skip that. Bloke who goes around taking things out of the skips. I've forgotten what he calls. It's Steve, anyway. He's come on 33 now at last. He came round and we had a chat, but he didn't volunteer because he got COPD as well. So I can't expect any help from him. The other thing that's got me a little bit concerned is I think I'm beginning to lose it. Because I was watching a telly a few weeks, maybe a couple of weeks ago or something, and the film I was watching had a lot of German language within it. A lot of the dialogue was German. And a lot of it I couldn't understand. So this morning when I got up, I had a look around. And at the time of watching the film, I noticed there were so many words that I couldn't recognize. So I think I'm losing my second language, so to speak. It's quite worrying, actually. Yeah. Roger so far.
I wouldn't worry about it, John. Oh, no. Nothing wrong with your brain, mate. But I know where you're coming from, yes. Not your native language anyway, so why should you remember it? But I see where you're going. Yes. It makes you think whether you're going to start losing everything, doesn't it? That's what you're worried about.
Well, you've heard the term, if you don't use it, you lose it. And I think that's happening. And it's happening too drastically because there were so many words I couldn't understand because I couldn't translate it and tell Maureen what was going on. Yes, it's very worrying. Yeah. And that statement is true. If you don't use it, you lose it. And, seldom am I able to use the language. So I might as well strike it off my list.
Yeah. Maybe, I was just going to say, maybe on that one instance, the German that was being spoken was not very good German. Like, you get some English people and you have to listen very hard to what they're saying because they don't pronounce the words correctly, as they should be pronounced. And it makes it hard for you to understand. Well, if you get that with a foreign language as well, you'll have a heck of a job. But it might have just been a once-off, John. It might have been just that particular film.
Could be, but there's two sides to what you just said. One is on the good side, one's on the bad side. It could be because the film was about, the war. And it was all soldiers. So they were using what we might call a colloquial German. But on the other hand, because it was a film, you'd have thought the producers would have made sure that the foreign language being spoken in an English film would be fairly concise and more easily understood. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I suppose you're right there, yes. But when I listen to myself talking sometimes, I realise, I think, well, the way you speak, I'm talking to myself now, is disgusting sometimes. We don't pronounce our words as they should be pronounced. But if you go back in time, back in the 40s and 50s, you'd hear people speaking very, very correctly. If you understand what I mean, John.
Yeah, that was the era we were brought up in. So consequently, hopefully, our language is, the way we speak is fully understandable, because we haven't got an accent attached to our dialogue, and it's basically accepted as a Queen's English. I think that's the term that they use. And funny enough, this morning I don't know what prompted it, but I went to Google and asked, how did language evolve in the UK? How was it originated during the evolvement of man? And they can't exactly say how language developed. There is a suggestion it might have happened in the Middle East, and a lot of philosophers, or whatever you like to call scientists, think that it could have been Hebrew. And, it's fascinating to look at. If you're interested in that, it's worth Googling, because I had a nice hour of reading what Google was saying about the development of the English language within this country. And it's quite amazing. I enjoyed that.
Jolly good. I often wonder, I visualise I've gone back in time, gone right back to Stone Age, where they had little skirts on and a club and a sharpened stick for a spear. They must have had some form of communication, like a language of some sort, I would have thought.
Yeah, they would have had language cut off there mid-sentence for some reason. Are you hearing me?
Roger.
Oh, okay, yes. Yeah, primitive man did it, according to the scientists, did it by grunts and gestures. As far as in England, English didn't come about, and they first called it Brittonic as a language. Our language was basically, according to the scientists, evolved from Germany. Germanic was our base for our language. When the Romans came, they developed, between their language and ours, they developed Brittonic. Then the Celts came in, the Celtic, and that sort of evolved into Welsh and Cornwallish, if you'd like to call it that, as a language. It evolved there as Celtic, which is stuck now, and that's the language they used to speak, while we were speaking Brittonic, which eventually evolved through the word Engel via the Saxons, and it developed into English. As we speak today, was more or less defined and developed during Shakespeare's time.
Well, I'm proud. You live and learn. Yes. Because, see, I just said a word then. I said "cus." I meant because we were joined to the rest of Europe years ago, and then England broke away, didn't it? And the part now, as far as I know, been taught to believe, closest to Germany is Scotland, and that is why, and this has come from the mouth of German friends that we had who came to visit us, they'd like to go to Scotland because they can understand the Scottish better than they can understand us down here.
Absolutely. The Scottish can understand German better than we can. So what you just said, I've heard that statement as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Now, I must ask my neighbour that question because he's Scottish and I have a job to understand him. Yeah, his wife, she's hardly got a trace. See, I just said that word hardly. It's an H in front of it, which is hardly. She hardly has an accent at all. But her husband, I have a job to understand him. So, and his sister has married a German, which is interesting. So I'm going to ask him if he can understand German better than he can understand English. If you understand what I'm trying to say, John.
Yeah, I think you might have a bit of difficulty getting him to understand that. I know in the forces, where we had a load of Scotsmen, they were more conversant with the German than the English guys. So what you say is a true statement.
Yeah. Oh, it's interesting. Interesting. So apparently, the nearest place in Germany to Scotland, as the crow flies, whatever town or village the last piece that we broke away from, apparently if you go to Germany and go to that place, they speak sort of a mixture of German and English, apparently. And if you go there and you're English, you can understand them, more or less.
Yeah. And during your previous thing, you were stressing your H's. Do you watch a program called Lingo?
No, I don't watch TV at all.
Oh, well, what it is, they have, three teams of couples, and they go through a system of blocks. They go through a system of blocks in fours, and they get 5 chances. They're given the first letter, and they've got to work out through presenting a word to fill the blocks. And at the end, there will be a word that they've chosen that needs to be found. It's good, actually. I enjoy it. I watch it every night while I'm having my dinner. Some of them are bloody good at it, some of them are bloody awful, but the words that come out in there will sometimes blow your mind, especially when they get up to 5-letter words. Some of them, you say, where the hell did that one come from? And you have to go and look it up in the dictionary to find out what it means. I think it's a brilliant thing. But the point is, when they're doing it, they say the word hotel comes up as one of their choices. After they've said the word, they've got to spell it before it goes into the block to get the right word in that they were thinking about. One doesn't come to mind, it's got 2 meanings. Anyway, let's go to hotel. When they go in the spelling situation, they go H. And I can't understand that because the majority of people say H. But the majority of people on that program say H.
Oh, yes. H. Yes. I mean, John, if I rewrote our language, oh my goodness, there'd be a few changes. I can't think of one of the words at the moment, but some of the words have got letters in there. I can't really think of one of the words right now, but the way it's spelt, it's not the way it's pronounced, not now anyway.
There's a simple one. It's called bastard. The spelling is bastard.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's right. Yeah, it's strange. Some of the words have got like an H, SCH and all that. But it's nowhere is it pronounced that way today. It's very strange. But I would rewrite our language. Just trying to think one word where I can explain what I actually mean. So that one word might just be 3 letters instead of 5. Oh yes, I just thought of one. What? W-H-A-T. And that is because it's supposed to be spoken what? But we all say what. So I would rewrite that as W-O-T.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I was going to say school is a good one, but that's Germanic. There's a lot of SCH in the German language, and basically our language is Germanic. So you can understand that. But what? I would say that the H is there to make the soft A. So we say what instead of what. But as you say, if you're going to spell it, why not put W-O-T?
Yes. Yes. This is why I've heard foreign people tell me that the English language is one of the hardest languages to learn. Now, how true that is, I do not know.
It's very true. If you say grammatic English is extremely hard to learn, spelling of English is extremely hard to learn because of the variances that you've got for different letters. And if you attach or lose out a letter while writing it, it changes the pronunciation completely. And you're on my favourite subject now, Trevor, because what I love doing is getting a word, putting the symbols in their proper way, and then on each one, try and change the emphasis and the pronunciation. To give you an illustration, the word vocabulary. I love to take the voc, etc., 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 and then eventually end up with vocabulary. How's that for a transition of a word?
Oh, yeah. 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 And talking about spelling, John, surprising how many people can't do this. Can you spell Mississippi?
M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, a lot of people can't spell that. And it's strange because one of my neighbours had 2 grandchildren and they lived local. With the parents, obviously, and they were only sort of 5, 6 years old. And I used to, if I was out doing gardening at the front, I used to speak to them when they went by and have a chat. And I taught them both how to spell Mississippi. And every time I saw them, they went past, I used to say to them, right, can you spell Mississippi? And they both eventually got it right, just like that. So then they moved away, and they're all grown up now. He's about 26, I suppose. Yeah. So I saw him a few weeks ago now, and I was out putting the bins out or doing whatever, and he went by and I said, hello, Liam, going to see Gran? And he said, yeah, and we had a little chat. And I said to him, by the way, can you spell Mississippi? And he went, MISSISSIPPI. He will never forget that. And I thought that was quite funny. Quite good, actually.
Yes, yeah, it's nice when you achieve something, isn't it? What was I oh, yeah, another thing you can do with the English language, draw up a list of adverbs. Those adverbs with totally different meanings. String about 5 of them together and consider that a sentence. Then add a noun and the verb, and you'll find out that conglomeration of adverbs that don't go together all mix in and the sentence makes sense.
I'm blowed. Oh, I'm blowed. I think anybody earwigging this channel, they're learning a lot, like I am. Oh dear. But it's interesting. Talking about the things we talk about, because I think it keeps the brain active, John. Certainly does. You know, when you and I, we reminisce a bit, we go back. Why not? Because we've lived through those times. And anybody, a younger person who's earwigging, thinking, listen to those two old devils, they will be doing the same one day. They'll be looking back. Oh, do you remember back in the 1920s, 2026? They'll look back on their times, won't they? So, nothing wrong in us reminiscing some of the things that we went through. And, well, there's so many things, John, that we don't hear about now. Oh, and another thing, John. I hope you can still hear me all right. Past sell-by dates on food. I'm always a bit worried about them. Yeah, I saw a video of some rations, army rations, they found. They opened this box up. There were tins of corned beef, you name it, all in there. All perfectly edible, all these years after the war. Perfectly edible.
I think we've had this discussion before, Trevor. And I said when I was in the army, the issue of rations, the compo rations, some of them were from the wartime. And we still got issued with them, including bars of Bourneville dark chocolate and Cadbury's fruit and raisin. Not fruit and raisin, fruit and nut. They were all in there. Sheets of toilet paper, box of matches. Paladin tablets that they used to take. Oh my God! And they were meant for the Far East. When they're in the Middle East, for the mosquitoes. And we were getting them issued during modern times. Absolutely amazing.
Yes. So, I've thrown food away, like tins of or bottles, because the sell-by date is gone. Excuse me. And, just only a couple of weeks ago, I had a bit of a sort out, and I had a bottle of oil, and it said best before, and this was about 2 years after the best before date. So I threw it. And then I thought to myself, hang on, Trev, I don't think oil goes off.
I wouldn't like to expand on that. Germs can get in anything. If it's unopened, I would say to ignore it, but if you have opened it, I would have chucked it away. Maureen had a can of pineapples, I think, and it always felt wet when you touched it. So she said, should I throw this away? It's not gone past its sell-by date. So I looked at it and gave it a little squeeze, and of course a little bit more liquid came out. Chuck it, because the can was punctured. If the can's not damaged and there's no air leakage, then the goods inside are still edible.
Yeah, you're right. So they just lose a bit of flavour, perhaps. But I was rather surprised that 80 years or thereabouts corned beef, they had a roll, buttered it, cut it up in slices, put it between a roll and started eating it.
No problem at all. So it is a myth. Providing the goods aren't damaged in a can, or the can's not damaged, then even the scientists say it's edible.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. So much food gets thrown away, so scientists say, that most of it doesn't need to be thrown away. But there you go, it's a selling point. They put it best before or used by, and the manufacturers know that it'll go on a lot longer, but you throw it away and go and buy another one.
Absolutely. Incidentally, during our chat, we haven't got what a load of bollocks yet.
Oh, no. Oh, well, it might come, I don't know. I don't know who that is anyway. Who cares? I don't. If it makes them happy, makes them happy.
No, you should know. It comes up on 33. It happened yesterday. Where did you go? And who did you try and find?
Didn't find anybody.
I said, who did you try and find?
Not going to say.
Roger. But that's what, it happened, and that's the end of it. Anyway, our discussions here by our old farts, I did have something to remark on that. What you tell me, I enjoy, because within your context, there's always something there that you want to take on board. And if you don't do things like that, then you're never going to progress, are you? It's always good to listen to somebody else's opinion and their thoughts on it, because their thoughts, obviously different because you're taking an interest, will obviously have something within it that's not vital, but, good information to take on board.
I totally agree there. Yes. Excuse me, John. Excuse me a minute.
Go for it, Trev. Us two old farts, during our reminiscing and our waffling, we might have some pearls of wisdom that somebody might like to take on board. So, we can be of some use at our old age, I suppose.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah. It's strange when you start digging back and you start thinking of things. Oh, yeah, we used to do this and do that, or we used to have this and have that. You don't even hear of it now. Thank goodness for some of it. But that's when I hear people say, the good old days. Yes, in one sense, they were good. In the sense that you could leave your windows open, your front door open, leave your bike out front without locking it, and all that business. That was good. But the bad things about the good old days, medical, etc., etc., the improvements have been so fast. And when you look back how they used to treat this and treat that, and how they treat it now, wow, brilliant how they do it now, how medical science has progressed.
Yeah, so has the technical side of life. You know, we're progressing so fast. You just take a look at flight, for example. It didn't take many years to get a blooming jet up in the air, did it?
No, didn't, no. You know, talking about that, John, reminds me, in the First World War, they used to, they had lookouts. They used to send a bloke up in a basket in a gas balloon so he could have a look over the enemy's side and see and report what's going on. And in the event of the balloons being shot down, they used to wear parachutes. They'd bail out.
That was the latter end of the war, Trevor. At the beginning, they didn't even have that. The pilots didn't have parachutes till after Mick Mannock died. Got shot down. Then they decided to issue pilots with parachutes.
All right, yeah. Oh, we were talking the other day about a pop star. Forget his name again. Oh, take me home, country roads. Oh. Anyway, he died in a plane crash. Well, I looked it up again yesterday, and yes, I was right. He was flying the plane himself, and it was an experimental plane.
Ch33, Scotty's waiting for us.
no ingenuity. They can't think, oh, it's broken, I need a new one. They can't think, oh, what if I cut the screws in that to hold it together? Or what if I put a scaffold clip round it and hold it together? Yeah, it was bloody heavy, but it swept the floor pretty good, so I had extra weight on it.
Scotty, you're now at your age falling into Trevor's and my era. Come back, Trev.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah. You see, we used to fix everything, Scotty. Everything we'd fix. But we then gradually crept into the throwaway stage. And that's where we are now. If it doesn't work, throw it away and buy a new one. Well, back in our time, if it broke, we find out why it broke, rectify it and repair it.
That's it. Agreed that they don't make things as well as they used to nowadays, but I ain't going to be stopped work. I can't stop work, you know. I want to fix things and get things done, you know. I have a labourer, he goes missing every 4 o'clock every night. You can't find him. And they went, do you know where the other labourer is? I went, no. I went, have you called him on the radio? Because we've got radios at work. It's quite cool. If you know what I mean. Only walkie-talkie. I thought I'd go and find him. I found him sitting down on the floor on his phone. I went, well, this ain't going to get tidy like that, is it?
Blimey. Oh, that reminds me, when old Margaret Thatcher, when she was in power, she sorted Fords at Dagenham out. And apparently, a lot of them had their own beds in there, and they worked the clocking in and clocking out system amongst themselves. In other words, clocking out for each other, or whatever. And they'd spend most of the time in bed or playing cards and whatever. And they found all that out and, stopped it all.
I can't fault. It was good back in them days. John Major, Margaret Thatcher. The country was a bit more British, if you know what I mean.
I totally agree. Absolutely. But anyway, I'm glad you've had at least 4 days anyway, Scotty. And, but hey, you're home now, you've got a nice weekend. You'll be able to go out on your bike. That'd be nice for you.
No thanks, I've been riding it enough. I've got to do a few bits to it today. I've got to take the exhaust system off and put the original one back on it. It's a straight through exhaust, the one I've got on it at the moment, and it just sends a lot of vibration out through the bike and up the handlebars. So I'm going to put the standard one back on it because my hands get a bit tingly after a half hour.
Blimey. I bet it's noisy as well.
Well, if they can't see me, Trev, they can hear me. But it's just a little bit too loud for my liking. And I don't quite think the engine likes it. I don't think it's quite set up right. So I'm going to stick the standard exhaust back on it and the standard air filter. It won't make no difference. It'll just be less vibrating. Just vibrate less and make a little bit less noise. It's not that I can't open it up because it sounds like absolute thunder when I do it.
Yeah, well, back in my biking days, I forget what bike I had at the time. I think it was a Velocette, big old Velocette 500, but might be a 350. My mate, he had a 500 aerial, and he took the silencer off and put another one on there, and it was called a Burgess Straight Through. He put that on there. Wow, you should have heard that.
Yeah, I bet it sounded lovely. Is it an aerial square 4?
No, negatory. Oh, do you know the story on the, quickly, the Ariel Square 4, the first ones they brought out, didn't go off very well because they used to overheat. And where they used to overheat is right in the centre of the four cylinders. There wasn't enough air going through. So they altered the block so there was more air flowing through between the cylinders and rectified the fault. Just thought I'd chirp that one in.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's because the engine was sideways. As it goes from back to front, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4 going backwards. That's why nowadays they turn them round and have an inline 4 from left to right. Better for cooling.
Well, that's what the Square 4 was. It was left to right in a square block. But it was a dead centre that used to overheat. And they used to seize up. They recalled them anyway. They put new blocks on with a bigger air gap between the four cylinders, rectified the fault.
Yeah, because they were air-cooled, weren't they? Yeah, my bike's air-cooled as well.
Yeah. Yes. I always remember, Scotty, when I had my BSA Bantam, the big end went on it. So, you know, I just undone half a dozen bolts, took a chain off, and wrapped it in a piece of cloth, put it under my arm, went down the road, got on a bus, and took it to a place in Reading, Berkshire, where they put a new big end in for me, and then I went and picked it up. Just carried it home on my lap. Yeah, good old days. BSA Bantam, 125.
It was last year, BSA, they made a new Bantam, which is 350cc. And the place where I get my car done and mechanics and MOT done, he's got one. And yeah, it's lovely bright yellow and chrome. Yeah, they remade the BSA Bantam as a 350 nowadays.
Well, I didn't know that. Well, I'm blowed. No, we used to make some good bikes. Until the Japanese got hold of them and made them even better, which you can't blame them. And, you know, I used to work, Scotty, I used to work for CAV, joined to the Lucas Group, they were, CAV. They made diesel pumps, and they were along the Esplanade in Rochester. And one day, we had visitors, and they were Japanese. And they'd go round each and every one of us and watch us working and videoing us. And we were told that it was a training exercise. Was it heck? They went back, combined everything, and they came out with a diesel pump half the size, half the price, hence CAV Lucas Group, they went bust.
The old Japs, they do know what they're doing, definitely.
Yeah, they took all our technology, made it better, and hence we know, and it's the same with our motorbikes. They took all our bikes, stripped them down, whatever, and made everything better, and hence they took the world over, didn't they? I mean, yes. I mean, if you took the Japanese stuff off the market now, everywhere would collapse.
It's not just the Japanese, it's the Chinese and the Koreans as well. They're all much of a muchness.
Yeah. And the other country they reckon that's coming up in the world. Sorry, John. I'm forgetting you, mate. You're still out there earwigging, are you?
I most certainly am, and I'm most interested in what you're both saying.
Roger. The other country they reckon that's coming up on the map, Scotty, is India. They're coming out with some good stuff now, apparently.
Yeah, well, Honda get passed round. I know Honda are Japanese, but Honda get passed round. Honda's got made in Japan. Hondas have been made in India as well. I think they just put them together in India and so forth. But I had a Honda that was made in India about 10 years ago. It was all right for 3 years. It was doing a lot of miles. I was doing 400 miles on it a week. It didn't last long, but 3 years is good enough, especially when you're getting well under half price travel. It costs an absolute fortune to get up the centre of London now. I reckon I could go London and back on £3.
Yeah. Yes. Well, when I was on the road working, now and again I get a call in London. I wouldn't go in my car. I'd go on my motorbike. I could get there and back as easy as anything on my motorbike, and it cost very little. But in a car, you got all the traffic, and you know what it's like. So I used to jump on my motorbike, put my tools on the back, and go up on my bike. Lovely.
Yeah, I can't fault you. It is a bit dangerous nowadays going up to the A2 in London. There's so many cars out there, and they're all in a rush. And if one lane moves faster than the other, they all want to change lanes. But what they don't realise, all the lanes are going into London. It doesn't make a difference what lane moves faster.
No. I'm glad I'm not on the road now, to be honest. Too many cars. Anyhow, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna get up now, Scotty. I'm still in bed. Look at the time. I can't believe it. I've been yakking. Right, and we're on 33. So John and I was trying to get off of it, but never mind. Anyway, catch you later, Scotty. And you, John.
Yeah, cheers, Trevor. I think you used the wrong terminology there. We don't try and get off it. We give way so some other people can use it.
No worries, gents. Good to hear you both this morning. I think I'm going to jump in the shower as well. I can't wake myself up. It was that extra little bit of kit this morning because I didn't have to get up. But take care, John and Trevor. I'll catch you all very soon.
Roger, 73. And by the way, before I go, you don't jump in the shower, Scotty. You step into it. Wake up.
Yeah, I'll step into the shower. Roger, D. You take care, guys. I'm going to sort myself out and get a nice bit of breakfast.
Lovely.
Head over each other there, Trevor. Cheers to you both. Catch you later.
Cheers, John. Cheers, Scotty. I'm gone. Out.
Sorry for the double. 7-3's all.
73.
Oh.
Morning, that brake station.
I think that was Trevor saying goodbye.
Good morning, everybody.
Signal.
Good morning, Steve.
Good morning.
Scotty's on here and Trevor's just left.
Okay, mate, well, let you carry on. I'm just going to make up tea. Just got up.
Roger Dodge. Catch you later.
Morning, Scrap Man. Good to hear you, fella. Did you sort your power problem out yesterday? Was there a setting on your radio?
I know what it is now. It is my radio. Like I said, where Twiddle Fingers has been about, it's like basically fucked it really. I meant broke it, but you know, yeah.
Roger D, mate. Roger D. There'll be a few on today. Good to hear you, fella. I did call you back the other day, but you were gone.
Oh, mate, I'll be here anyway. I'm just going to make a cup of tea, mate.
He always does that, Scotty. He's here 1 minute and gone the next. I did look up your manual on the internet, and you should be pushing 4 watts.
Well, when I put it on the power meter, it's about 1.5 watt.
Your specifications state 4 watts RX.
Yeah, well, another one for the bin. Do-do-do-do.
Don't be silly, it works.
With a bit of help.
Put a stand in. You better get on with your coffee. I've got mine. I did it before you came on.
All right, mate. Yeah, all right.
Catch you later, Steve. Cheers.
In a bit, gents.
Bye, Harry.
Ch33, anybody out there for a copy?
Morning, is it 33 the place to be?
Possibly.
Good morning, Keith. How are you doing?
Do you make around there, mucker?
You're two people on. Good morning, Stuart, and good morning to, what's his name? Anal Pete. Oh, hello.
Oh, that's nice. Apologies to Stu.
Morning, Pete, if you can hear me.
Yeah, I don't think he can hear you, Stuart. He was saying something, but he went over the top of him, but that's okay, because you're a lot nearer, yeah?
Yep. How's your Saturday looking? You got any plans going out at all?
No, I might go back to sleep, because I don't think I'm woke up with the right mood yet today, mate, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I have days like that. Sounds like a plan. You know what's best for yourself.
Yeah, you got it, mate. Yeah, I'll be pretty bad company today, I think.
Well, in that case, I will let you get back to bed and maybe speak to you later if you feel like it.
No, I'm not going to bed just yet, mate. Tell you the truth, it's just, yeah. Maybe the afternoon, Stuart, yeah.
Fair enough. Just stick your radio on, have a listen instead of bothering to talk to people.
Yeah, I think that might be an idea. Thank you, mate.
Right, you look after yourself. Talk to you soon.
Okay, mate, take care. What do you say, Pete?
Morning, Stuart, but my apologies, mate. I just can't hear him, mate.
He can't hear you, unfortunately, either, Pete.
Strange that, isn't it? I don't know what his antenna's like. I can't remember now. Like Brian and Karen went down a couple of times, but yeah, it is one of them things, mate. As long as he's hearing a few people, that's good.
Yeah, well, he gives me pretty end-stop here. You're up in the 20s yourself, so I'm not running too much power. Maybe half, yeah?
Okay, mate, fair enough. Well, I've only just popped it on because I've come up and hung some washing. I was going to put some washing out, but I think it'll dry out. Although they forecast for rain, I don't think it's going to rain. So I'm tempted to water my garden and the lawn, which hasn't had any rain for bloody ages, and I've treated it and seeded it. So I might go out with the hose, but I'll do it sparingly because everything's on the bloody meter now, isn't it? And everything's bloody dear.
Yeah, you should get up this drums and put it at the bottom that comes from the roof when it does rain, and you'll be able to water your garden. So I've learnt today.
I don't think it's going to rain. Yeah, I've been looking at the clouds. It's pretty dark, but we've had a few threats of rain before. We got with a bit of drizzle. So, yeah, not very good, mate. I suppose when it does come, we know all about it again. It'll be too wet.
Yeah, you could see maybe it's got to rain properly before the... oh, God, I hate this. I really hate it. Pipe ban. We did that one year, didn't they?
Oh, spot, yeah, you heard of. And you think what they charge for getting rid of... I was thinking about that the other day with the water companies. They charge us for what we use, water we take. Therefore, they know what goes down the drain. Which I think is a bit of a con in a lot of ways because a lot of our sewage isn't treated and it's pumped directly out of the sea. So all they've got to do is have a pipeline and a pump, and they just discharge it into the ocean because they've been caught out a lot of times, haven't they? So why we are paying for that a lot of money, I don't know. They've got caught, they've been fined heavy. So yeah, a little bit political there, Mel Muckers. I won't bore anyone, but I was just thinking about it the other day. On a favourite word on this channel, conning bastards.
Yeah, I agree with you, Pete, 100%. You're right. I mean,
we pay the rate of all the sewage and stuff. And you know this particular place is a large pipe that goes probably from Cookham Wood straight down to the Midway, mate.
Whoa. Oh, we got an interloper, Keith. Yeah, but you benefit more than me, Mucker, because you do some humdingers, Mucker. Back to you. I don't know who that was called in.
Well, you bring him in, mate. Yeah, you're 100% sure, mate, on that. No, you bring in this. I don't know what it is. Could be a breaker. Could be a numpty. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. On the side, you can come in. You can talk bollocks, or you can have a bastard here and there.
Good morning. Been listening to you lot for the last God knows how long, but I couldn't talk back because I didn't have remote on.
Okay, Brian. Okay, well, I was going to message you earlier. Check out your. I think you're in all day, so yeah, later I might be making a trip out, mate. But yeah, hope you're okay. Back in CAD.
Yeah, all good this end. Apart from yeah, we've got our double doors on, so everything is sort of half done. It's now just got to load everything back.
Okay. The other question is, Brian, have you still got a private parking facility at your QTH?
The answer is yes and no. At the moment, Ricky's car is on it, but he's just filling it up with oil and fluids because the job also, as long as it works, is completed. Okay,
mate, that's what I did wonder. So, what was the ailment with it? Anything major, Brian?
Yeah, the sump leaks like a pig. So that's been sorted. And a while back, when he done the last head gasket and Campbell chain, ended up snapping a tap and die set in it. So we was going to get it taken out professionally, but that was like 150 quid, and we had to go all the way over bloody Essex, about an hour away. So I decided we'll do a Brian special. So I've made a modification in the head. So far, so good.
Ah, well done, mate. Well done. Yes, okie dokie. Okie dokie with that. So the sump was leaking. What, had he been off-roading and ripped out something then, or what?
It's been leaking since he had it, but he redone the sump. But when he redone it, he didn't take the exhaust off. So when you put it back, because it's not got an actual gasket, it's only sealant. So when you put it up, it sort of moves slightly. So it continued to leak. So this time with the exhaust, everything came off. So it's literally put up and then bolt up. He didn't have to slide around and off, down, off, on, and all that sort of thing. So this time it should be done.
Oh, right, okay. So it was a lot of bollocks then?
An absolute load of old Rolex.
Can't beat a good bit of Rolex. Oh, Keith loves a good old Rolex.
Are we allowed to say that word now, Brian? Because you never really come back on it, yeah?
Yeah, I know. It's one of the approved 4 words. It's been said a couple of times this morning already.
Okay, then it's like bollocks.
Well, yeah. It is a load of bollocks then.
Morning, Tuesday.
Oh, Scotty!
Morning, all.
Woof, woof.
Just had a shower. Morning, the dog. Brian and Karen. I'm not thinking. I've gone brain dead this morning. And Pete as well.
Yeah, it's a lot of farm yard animals here today.
Hi, Spencer.
Hey!
Morning, all. Good morning, Mr. Spencer.
Yeah. I've had a nice shower. I've got my new shoes on. Feeling fresh. But aching every goddamn bone in the body. Thank you, Pete. Over to you, Brian and Karen.
Over to me? What did I do?
Yes, what didn't you do?
Could could do with a labourer, you see, but he's been working all bloody week.
What do you need a labourer for?
Because we've knocked a big hole in the side of the shed.
Right, said Fred. We'll knock a hole right in the shed. Oh, right, said Fred. It's a good one for you then, Brian.
I've got muscles that ache that I never knew I had.
Yeah, see, she didn't even know she had the muscles.
For what? Bending, stretching, standing, lifting.
Sitting.
You have a break out there, but nobody wants to answer him, so I'll leave it back to you, Brian.
Well, me? Why me? Is there a break coming?
Of course there is. Good morning, guys.
Hello. It's Mr. TikTok.
Mr. TikTok. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Karen, Peter, Keith. And I know Scott is out there, but I'm not getting him that well. But good morning, Keith.
You will do now. Good morning.
And Spencer and Gary.
Okay, sorry, Spencer and Gary. Good morning.
Spencer?
Yeah. Hello, Spence.
Morning, Dennis.
Morning, Peter.
From very chilly, drafty, overcast, miserable All Hallows. It's going to be supersonic sunny tomorrow. That's confirmed.
Hopefully, yeah, because it's exactly the same over here, Peter. Dull, dingy, and, yeah, not very good in Merryworth.
Yeah, dingy. That is a good word. That's a good word, Dennis. Right, back in a minute. My phone's pinging. I'm up here, and it's down there.
And we know who it is about.
Yes. And how are you this morning, Keith?
Yeah, not too bad. But in a different, kind of different, different.
I understand. You know I do. Yes. Right, okay. Brian and Karen, so what's your choice for today? It sounds like you're bashing sheds up.
No, we now need to rearrange the sheds because we can't get to some of the shelves that we could get to. So we need to put the stuff we don't use on that side of the shed and the stuff we do use on the other side. What fun we have.
Oh, it sounds like a proper mission, yeah. I'm sure it sounds like you're going to enjoy that. And Scotty, if you can hear me, I'm very sorry that I'm not getting you this morning.
You should do, Dennis. Roger D, good morning.
Well, I did hear that come back, and as you can hear my phone's ringing, I'll be back in a minute.
Roger, Dennis, no problem.
Good, that's a better way, Dennis. There you go.
Hello there, good morning. Morning, Callie. Yeah, no problem. It's just everyone won't let you in. Callie, welcome to 33. Over to you.
Considering using these language on here this morning, that was a total bollocks phone call.
Sorry, Callie, Dennis, and Nora. Basically, I take it you can't hear Callie, Dennis, because she was talking when you said that.
Oh, my apologies, Callie. I didn't hear you.
Take that as a no.
No, you obviously can't because he didn't come back.
No, you ain't.
No, unfortunately, give my apologies that I'm not receiving her. But yeah, I thought I had to say that.
No worries.
Yeah, Callie, he's got his anti-nagging filter on.
I'm not nagging.
She does, Brian, she does.
Stay out of it, Keith.
No, I'm not going to.
You're the worst on here, Keith.
Well, I've been listening, mate. I listened a lot.
No colourful language this morning, Keith. I'm disappointed.
I don't care.
Good morning to Gary as well out there.
Morning, Gary.
He's got bored, he's gone already.
Care.
I think he's gone back downstairs now, he's got bored.
Oh, Callie, good morning.
Good morning, Peter.
Good morning, Callie. How are you today?
I'm alright. I've been working since 7:30 this morning, but I'm just taking a break to eat a banana and talk to the radio for 5 minutes.
Okay, you chunk on your banana.
Thank you.
The innuendos on this frequency is disgusting.
Oh, yes.
got everyone thinking now, Callie, about that banana.
Well, I was just going to ask, is it yellow or is it a black one? Because apparently some are bigger than others.
Green. Can't talk, I've got my mouth full.
Oh, say.
That's a typical woman. I can't talk, got my mouth full when she's talking.
Yeah.
Sorry, Callie.
I don't think super glue would stop a woman necking.
It's all gone now. See, he was quick. Typical man.
I can only assume that you have swallowed it whole.
No, I took the time. It's fine.
Over to somebody else.
Oh, survey said.
No, you're digging the hole, so carry on, Brian.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you can't win them all.
No, can't be good all the time.
As I've got to my favourite two students online.
Yeah, I haven't done their test. I've been only I finished it.
Well, yeah.
I've got to finish it on Sunday.
Well, that's tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, so they'll have to do it here.
I'm assuming we're still on for it.
Roger.
Spencer,
Yeah.
are you ready? Are you ready for Karen to play the naked shooter again?
I thought you was the naked shooter.
I wouldn't say that. You might get more than you bargained for.
Doesn't bear one to think about.
Well, don't say it then.
Yeah, I mean, I don't do dress up, do I, Callie?
Sorry?
I said, I don't do dress up, do I, Callie?
Requests? Excuse me, all requests? It was her mum that wanted you to swing your sack.
Yeah, Callie's mummy wanted me to swing my sack on video, so I done as she asked. And I think Callie wanted a photo of me in a pink wig, so I obliged.
A onesie.
Wait, I did ask for the mankini photo and I never received that. He doesn't own a mankini.
No, she won't let me.
No.
I tell you what, you think that the squirrel goes for nuts, you won't see Brian's.
I didn't know you were doing Santa again, Brian.
You can hide his nuts anywhere.
No,
And it's only 10:28 in the morning.
that's why when I walk along in the woods, you can see where I've been. It's the only 3-footed person.
That's why you need my winch, innit?
Well, his rope couldn't cut it.
Yeah, my rope snapped. Finished it off
His
completely.
straps did it. Peter straps did it.
Yeah, Peter, no, it's a good strap.
Yeah.
So how did the meeting go about the trees?
Yeah, are they up? Have they glued them
No,
back together?
they won't have glued them back.
Oh, didn't you hear my chat to Callie? They're going to hold a branch meeting.
Oh, God, that's so bad.
Are you chopping trees down again? You shouldn't be.
Yeah, another anspo.
If it ain't what's it called? Oh, sorry, I've gone. There's certain trees you can cut down and certain ones you can't.
Yeah, wooden ones you can cut down, metal ones are really difficult.
One at a time.
I said wooden ones are quite easy to cut down, metal ones are quite difficult.
Only I have metal flowers in my garden.
Yeah,
Tree protection orders.
Yeah, tree protection order, TPO. If they have a TPO on them, you cannot chop them down.
Silver birch you can't take down either.
And why not?
You should be able to. It's very good for firelighting.
You only need bark off it. You don't need to nip it. It sheds it.
You can take trees down in barking.
Oh dear, he's getting worse.
He swallowed his Daddy Jokes diary today, hasn't he?
Anyway, Karen.
Anyway, Peter.
Yes, it was lively. Obviously, the request was made who gave permission to take the trees down. Evidently, the committee, on the committee, committee, I wish I had a bell here like it is, what was that with the comedian, what's his name? Order. Evidently, on the committee, about a year, 18 months ago, they had an arborist. Is that the right word, Brian, for people who inspect trees? Arborist?
Wouldn't have a clue. Couldn't tell you.
All right. Anyway, the tree inspector. There was three of them. There was three fellas, and they inspected quite a few trees in All Hallows eventually, and they put some red dots in him. I laughed at them red dots. They're still there. You think there've been some Indians about, but that's another story. And what goodness gracious me, Brian, a ruby Murray. Yes, the trees have been inspected, and the ones with the red dots, I don't know whether that meant they're coming down. Can't do, because there's the one over here, massive great cone tree over at the other side of me, over the recreation ground. I think it was just a case of trimming some dead branches off, but other than that, it's fully grown. It's a humongous thing. Some needed trimming. Evidently, there was some sort of disease spotted in one or two or three or more, I don't know, of the trees in Cross Park. And eventually, they was in touch with the Forestry Commission or whoever, and on the committee, and that was the ultimate thing. So the people who were whinging about the trees, I say whinging, were complaining about trees coming down, had a lot of questions to ask. Who gave permission? Have you got all the paperwork involved? How much did it cost, etc., etc. Health and safety come into it, or the question was asked. There was no paperwork produced. I don't think it was offered. The man sitting at the chair at the table was a little bit agitated about it all. I don't know why. If he had a lot of paperwork, he could prove later. So maybe we'll see something comes out of the next meeting. So it was a bit heated. But there was no,
oh my God,
the resolution or anything, or promise of paperwork to show that I'm aware of. Whether they come back to the next meeting and ask for any, or the chair of the table gave out the email of the lady.
Christ almighty, Chief.
Remember her name? The slip of paper with an email.
He don't shut up.
Ask her in the Forest Commission, so I don't know how they've ever got on with it. Obviously, early days yet. So that's basically how it all went. And I've got to repeat the joke I told Callie, which is a legitimate joke. Also, come up about grass cutting, because the Cross Park and the Rec Farm are being cut. And the church warden, his missus, was at the meeting, and he complained about why is all the grass being cut here, yet they're not cutting the grass in the churchyard. And they're laughing at my own joke. And that got a bit heated, actually. And because they're supposed to do the churchyard, but they don't very often. Probably too many gravestones in the way. So I piped up and said, probably because it's a churchyard and there's not a lot of people about, it's a skeleton staff. So, LOL, back to you.
Thank you very much. And I think there was someone underneath, but I don't know if that's someone that you didn't know you were talking to.
Oh, I felt a tickle. Who was talking?
I was.
Whose I was?
Dave down at Disney Beacon, Brighton.
A bit crackly to me. Did it say Ditching and Beacon?
Yeah, it's Dave. It's DTB 275. Hello.
Yes, it's Dave. Ditchling Beacon was calling in.
Oh, everybody keeps going over Kelly.
Right, can I just go through to Dave quickly? Is that all right, everybody? I'm just going to give him another shout. Dave, are you hearing me over in Ditchling Beacon?
Yeah, no problem. 5 and 5.
Yeah, you're giving me 6 and 5.
There you go. It's working.
Nice one. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Right, I'll be sitting on the side.
No props, Callie. Did you get all that I said then, Karen?
We all did.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a lot of rabbit keys. I'm just going to stop keying. I'm taking over. Right, back to Karen.
Yes, Peter, I did hear you. So did Gary. So did Keith.
So yeah, we're all done. We're all done. Steve, we've got the lowdown now. And hello, good morning, Gary. No, it is still morning, I'm afraid. Good morning, Gary.
Morning from All Hallows. Yeah, morning, Gary. You all right? A quick shout out. Who was it ditching Beacon? Was it Dave, Callie?
That's correct. DDB 275 Dave is up on Ditchling Beacon. And if you can hear me this morning, good morning, Gary. Beacon. No problem. Very good. Well, I am multitasking. I'm working and chatting on the rig, but it's nice to hear everyone. It's a nice lively morning so far.
Watch it, Gary. There's getting more and more women on here, you know. We will fight back. It's just started to rain here.
Oh, good, good. I don't want to get my hose out.
It started to rain here as well.
Is it persistent?
I don't know. I don't know. You know what he's like? He wants another Asbo. I think he wants to be the oldest man with an Asbo. Oh, hang on a minute. I think something needs to be moved. Hang on, I'll be back in a minute.
Brian's got to be moved. You might have to come out on that winch, Pete.
Yeah, of course I am. Gary, how are you? I was a bit bored, but I'm getting better now.
Hi there, Keith. You remember Larry the Langer?
Oh, Larry the Lunger.
Larry the Loafer was a puppet in the 90s.
Jerry knew Larry the Langer.
Not Brian Connolly, it's a puppet. Not that one.
It's a puppet.
I do believe the son's car is back together.
Oh, I've got splatters on the window, but only little light baby splatters.
It's supposed to be this morning, but about 1 o'clock this afternoon it's supposed to be stopped and the sun's supposed to come out. Oh, it was earlier on, I don't know now.
Well, I wanted to spit and smash a lot because I need water on my lawn.
Oh, you have a lawn, do you?
Oh, rather, and I've got a massive one at the front. I let people play in it. I call it the people's recreation ground.
As normal people say, I've got to cut my grass. You've got a lawn.
Say it properly.
I hire someone to cut the grass at the front.
Okay, common as muck people say it's grass. I'm going to cut the grass. Actually, no. I'm going to cut my grass with a lawnmower. Yeah, Gillingham call it grass.
We can't help where we're born.
go back and apologise, can't you?
No, they built houses on it now.
Yeah. Oh, well.
No, that's Keith, not me. I was born in St Bart's. No, not St Bart's, the other one. Up the road.
All Saints.
St Bart's, no. Someone tell me what the other hospital is round here.
All Saints. Is it All Saints? And me, unfortunately.
So's my daughter.
What's the other place in Gillingham that's shut?
Say that again, Peter.
What was the other place in Gillingham somewhere that's shut? No, I don't mean Medway Hospital. Another place is actually a wreck now. It used to be a baby place.
Back in your days?
How many children have you got, Pete?
I've lost count after the first 20.
Supersonic sausage.
No, 3, mate, 3.
Where was you born, Callie?
I shouted it about 3 times that we all started doubling. I was born in All Saints.
Hey!
It's been knocked down now, hasn't it? Or redeveloped.
Yeah, loads of houses.
Born there in 1979.
Oh, you little bubba.
No, I'm pushing 50, but I'm still young. Yes.
Callie.
Yes.
What's the place in Gillingham, not Medway Hospital, that was a place for people to go and have their childbirth? It's now a bit of a wreck, a tumbled down building. I know the name of it, I can't think what it is. Can you remember it?
St Bart's.
Sam says that she'd definitely remember it because we're usually quite good at local history. So she probably will remember it. I'm going to check with her. When she comes upstairs next, I'll shout and check with her.
Thank you.
Go on, Breaker, say it again.
Bart's, weren't it?
Think you're right.
St Bart's Hospital, yeah. Come up halfway up on the left-hand side.
St Bart's is along New Road, Rochester, Chatham. I definitely said what? Yes, Roger.
Where was it then? Go on.
I'm going to Google it. It's bugging me, I know it, because it come up on my phone the other day. Somebody went, one of these urban people who go do a video, went around it, and it's a wreck. It's obviously, it just has been built and one ain't used it for something else, or knocked it down and built something proper, or houses or flats, I don't know. I'm going to try and Google it, see if it come up.
Do you mean Canada House?
That's it, Canada House.
Canada House.
Well done, Canada House.
That's where my mum was born.
Alexandra Avenue.
What, about 3 keys then?
I said the corner of Barnstable Road and Alexandra Avenue, Gillingham.
Yeah, that's it, somewhere like that. Yeah, I remember Canada House, that is it, thank you.
Well, I'm afraid I wasn't born in a hospital. I was born at my old house where I used to live.
Did your mum have a home birth, Karen?
She certainly did, with both of them. My brother was at my grandma's and I was at our home. I wanted to have a home birth with mine, but neither of them wanted to come out, so I had to go to hospital and be induced.
Was Brian trying to pull him out?
Whoa.
they came out doing the can, but it didn't feel like it.
Well, you know Gary, didn't you?
I'll tell you what, there was a nurse in All Saints that no one wanted because his hands were like bloody shovels, and one said, if I have to be examined, I don't want it by him. Are you seeing a kid dead?
Where was you born, Keith?
All Saints, mate.
I was just asking, Keith, in case you got all foreign on us.
Oh, Canada House, a former early 20th century Royal Navy maternity hospital, later an NHS facility. Sold for 1.5 million in 2020. It has been empty for over 5 years with approved plans to convert to buildings, but no one's done nothing yet.
It's a bit like that other one that's up on New Road. That got approved for becoming changed into flats, and that's just, well, it's rent-a-wreck now, isn't it? I haven't passed it to anybody. Peter, did you not wait for me to say over?
Yeah, go on, go on the road, I'll say that again. Come on, oh no, give up.
Come on, Keith, you know you can do it.
Go for it, Keith.
No. No, you can't get underneath Karen, so there you go.
You want to get underneath me, Keith?
Oh, Karen, I'm sorry I keep going under you.
Well, sounds like Keith wants to too.
Back to you, Keith.
No, I'm not going under Karen, no.
She's not looking.
Be gentle, Keith.
Where's Brian?
He's gone to look at Ricky's car. I don't know why. They've taken the head off and done all bits and pieces, and I think Ricky just wanted his dad to have another look to make sure that everything was in the right place before they turned the key again.
Brian's under Keith.
Is it starting, though? Is it running?
I don't know. I can't hear it from here, but I don't know whether I would hear it from here. But I think it has started, so I don't know what's going on.
See, you know when I turn up, Karen.
Yeah, you normally drive along the path and then drive your bike into the front garden.
Yeah, but you can hear me, can't you? Oh, blimey.
What's his smell of, Gary? What does he smell at or like, Gary?
Was it some sort of substance?
No, I've never noticed that he smells. I've got a lousy sense of smell. Brian always tells me off.
Do you have to be then, Karen?
Well, what?
Do you have to have a lousy sense of smell?
I do when I pour milk in, and the only reason I can tell it's off is when the lumps float to the top.
It's like yoghurt.
Then I know it's off. Right, I'm going to find out what's going on. I'll be back in a minute.
Over to you, Keith.
Don't give it back to me. No.
Okay, you miserable old fart.
Come on, Spencer, what you been doing?
Good morning.
What you been doing, Spencer, or who have you been doing?
I've been working, then got up today, had a cup of tea, and I've had the radio on for about an hour and a half.
You shooting your arrows today?
Now they got a competition on today. No, I didn't go in for it.
Behave, Gary.
Next time, Spencer, you should qualify, mate. You never know.
No, it's not qualified. It's just a competition, friendly competition.
He's waiting for all them CQ contests, isn't you, mate?
Behave, Gary.
Yeah, I know you are. No, you carry on, mate.
It must be something about Rochester stations this morning.
Must be something in the air over there.
Oh, very good. Hard or soft, you know.
A mega mover mucker.
Just dropped me elevation down. It's getting a bit windy. The tip was next door.
It's a bit drafty here, but there's no rain, just very, very light drizzle on the windows. That's it. I'm going to get my hose out.
I think you better, mate. No rain. No rain here at all.
Yeah, nothing here really, Keith. Just a little on the window, that's it.
Careful you don't get done for a decent exposure. Hey.
Sorry, go again, Scott.
I said careful you don't get done for indecent exposure.
What, getting me hose out?
Yeah, Roger.
Well, I love a bit of spit and splashing. I need it wet. I need to treat my lawn. It's looking a bit lethargic.
Is it a bit yellow where it's been burnt?
Yeah, it's grew pretty good. We haven't really had any rain to shout about. So, and I've got a bit down the side wall I've been treating because it's in the shade. And yeah, so well, I might get a watering can out there and do the side bits, but I did promise myself if it don't rain, I'll make it rain properly. But it's not looking very good. It's looking pretty out there, but it's very high cloud. It's nothing to rave about. So I personally can't see it raining much. Yes, I've got a splatter on the window, but it's so very light rain, it's almost snow.
Yeah, Pete likes a bit of moisture, doesn't he?
I like it moist, Keith.
Yes, I'd imagine.
And I've got a day off today because my knees are hurting.
Yeah, we won't talk about that though. Well, we shouldn't.
Why is the question?
Don't tell him, Pete.
No, I'm not divulging. Oh, okay, I can't resist, Scott. I was screwing in her chairs.
I thought it was because you were camel toe munching.
No, I had to put some chairs together. And the screwing was difficult. couldn't always pick the thread up. It kept cross-threading, so you had to take it out and put it in again. So I thought, this taking it out and putting it in again makes me think about what the bishop said to the actress.
What did he say, Pete?
Go again, mate.
I said, what did he say then, the bishop?
Why do you keep putting it in and out?
Things work better with friction.
So they say.
Bit of lube.
KY, innit?
Salted butter's cheaper.
That sounds like a lot.
Now, do tell us, Kelly, what is... No, don't bother.
Words will be twisted on 33.
Is Ditchling Beacon still there? Double D, David Ditchling.
David, still up on Ditchling?
Tell him to make sure he's there tomorrow, Callie. It could be the big day. He might make Philippines.
Ooh, yeah, he probably will go up there. I think he's going to go on the international one this afternoon. Yeah, he was texting me earlier saying that he's here all of us, so he must have gone.
Oh, what's this afternoon, Callie?
It's the Lima Tango International net from 4 p.m.
Okay, can you give us the frequency, please?
Yes, bear with me 1 second. Is 27325 lower sideband at 4 p.m. 27325 lower sideband.
325. Got that, Callie. Sorry about that. Was there a break? Yeah, I might have scrubbed it off, Keith. But okay, what time does that start, Callie?
Calling you Keith.
Yeah.
Hey, what a wanker.
4 p.m. later.
There was a lot of keys there. What was the start time, please?
4 p.m. Over.
Thank you. You keyed and someone keyed right behind you, or part of it. Thank you. 4 p.m. There's a lot of uncontrolled keys on here. No wonder it's spoken about.
Yeah, I know.
Rectum.
Yeah, stop calling Gary Keith.
Did I?
Gary? Thank you.
Oh, sorry to insult you. Keith, you've got a bum name. Stick it up your rectum. Okay, Gary. Hello, Gary. Oh, well, sorry I've upset you. Well, the word's got a lot of rapid key. Wrong then.
He went over it again, Gary, so I don't know what's wrong with him today.
I believe in the space, but there was a lot of it. I didn't get nothing from you, mate. Yeah, Roger. The wick must have been wearing out.
In a bit.
In a bit.
Yeah, Becco number 1 is on. Work closed. Right, I'm going to make a nice juicy bacon roll, guys. Just to get your lips licking.
Everyone over to Scott's then.
He's always eating, isn't he?
I have still got high metabolism, kids. And I worked so hard this week, I don't want to lose any weight.
Fair enough, carry on.
I tell you what, it has been hot this week, gents. I was sweating like Michael Jackson outside Toys R Us.
Oh, you was Betty Swallows, eh?
I was a bit Betty. I caught the sun on my neck, and my face, and my arms. Yeah. Where I'm working in Kemsley in Sittingbourne, I can literally see Sheerness Bridge. It's right in front of me.
Somebody has to, unfortunately.
You'll need your passport to get over that.
I like Sheerness. I like the island. It's not quite Barbados, but when the weather's nice and everyone ain't too pissed and being stupid, it's nice over there.
A lot of mongs over there.
A lot of fongs, did you say?
Mike, Oscar, November, Golf, Sierra.
Is it Mongolians?
Yeah, mongs.
M. Webb's feet.
Yeah, their sisters are their mums as well, Keith. Right, I'm going to crack on, guys. Eat some food. Spencer, come on.
Come on, what?
Come on, Eileen.
Yeah, he's just speaking for that much.
It's 4 o'clock today, isn't it?
Well, Karen hasn't come back. It must be bad news on Rick's car.
Yeah, possibility.
So that means there's no parking space.
You know, what you do, what Scotty does, just sit in the front garden.
I haven't got a motorbike.
No, but she don't mind.
I pay my tax, Keith. I can park wherever I want.
Well, I pay my tax, and I want to fill potholes in.
It's absolutely wrecking my motorbike, these potholes.
It's England, what do you expect, mate? Especially the midway towns. The amount of piles there, it's unbelievable, mate.
It's everywhere, Keith. It's bad everywhere. When you see posts come up on your phone from different places in the UK, they're all the same, mate. They're all the same. Tight arse, spending the money in the wrong places.
Yeah, housing foreigners rather than sorting our roads out.
Oh, nah, don't do that. Don't do that. We can't take the piss.
Yeah, you're right, Scott.
Yeah, we can't, but they can.
Yeah, but we can't do nothing about it, you know? Well, you can, but they don't.
Blow them out the Waldorf.
We need a man like Putin over here.
Jeremy Clarkson for Prime Minister. That'll sort it out.
Yeah, Putin, our Navy officer, he's escorted one of his vessels through the English Channel with one of their minesweepers. You've got to give that guy some credit, Putin. He knows we're being run by a bunch of incompetent, gutless lumps of...
Ooh, nice.
I said, Keith, instead of saying the word shit.
I think you can say that word.
Well, I try to keep it a bit clean, but I don't like to get too... Well, I do like getting political. Obviously, you've got to be careful where we are, but we do it on here. There's no legislation, but... yeah, when I see that post with Putin about the ship, and he escorted one of his gas tankers or whatever hell it was. I laughed. I'll give the case. I don't believe in Putin. I think he's a bit of a butcher, but he knows who's running this country, and we ain't got a bloody boat between us. Yeah, while he was at it, he could have done a run and took a few shots at some dinghies, couldn't he? But yeah, I'll take me out of the Putin. He knows he's not going to get no aggravation. And I just find it so funny. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I was going to say something, Pete. Do you know, I came on here yesterday. I didn't spot well, I did in the night time, but I didn't swear once on here.
Oh, what have you done? What have you taken?
I don't know. It was very weird.
Okay, mate, maybe sort out your medication and find out what's causing the problem.
I reckon she's put a money pot on top of the radio, so every time he swears, he has to put a pound in.
If that's the case, mate, she'd be filling it up, would she? She's worse than me.
Put one on top of your radio, you can buy a new linear.
Yes.
Keith, would you like a small linear?
No, mate.
I've got KL203 that's just sitting there doing nothing if you need it.
No, mate, you're fine, mate. No, I'm going to wait until I get the big one.
I've been waiting all my life for one of them.
Well, I'm gonna fold it, so I will get it.
Are you still using that Barracuda?
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with that. Chicken box for a chicken box.
That's a good radio. It hears very, very well. Yeah, I made a little burn with it, but that's okay.
I was thinking about connecting my one up, but there's not much difference in power from the 897 to the KL203.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't know if the KL203 does a little bit more on sidebands than it does on FM and AM. Does anyone know if there's more power on SSB than AM FM on a KL203?
I don't know, Scott. I don't know, but normally SSB is a bit more, isn't it? It used to be. I don't know where it stands with every size that they make.
I don't know. It's quite a new one. It's a bit dusty because they put the old fan on the top. They do get very dusty, the old little linears, don't they?
Yeah.
I have got another linear, but it's strictly for AM only.
Have you tried it on FM then? Does it make any difference? Because normally that's what it says. Is it a 203 I've got in the landing? SSB and IM, but you put it on IM, use it on FM.
No, this is an old, I'm talking about, I've got another linear. It's just for AM. It's an Amitron thing. It's a little bit smaller than Brian and Karen's one. And it does 4 to 600 watts on AM. It's American.
Okay. Is it adjustable with the power?
No, negative. You have to put 35 watts in it or else it won't do anything.
Oh, right. Yeah, have you ever tried it on FM? I know you say it's IM only. I just wondered.
Yes, I have tried. Not at this QTH. But it distorts the audio. As soon as you flick it back onto AM, it's spot on.
Ah, okay.
And it sounds awful on SSB, so it's strictly only an AM one.
Understood.
I got given it by a silent key.
Okay, mate. Fair enough.
And you need a 30 amp power supply just to run it.
Get in there. It chucks out a good bit then.
Between 4 and 6. Yeah. It's alright if you're down on the bottom half of mid-block and you want to speak to the Yanks, it'll do the job for that.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Right, I'm going to have my munch, guys. I will be on frequency.
Later.
In a bit all. Good to hear if you want.
What? Maybe. Where they all gone anyway?
blimey. 33. 33. sun is shining, weather is sweet, make you want to move your dancing feet now.
Woof.
All sorted, Brian?
Car is running. Don't know about sorted, but it's running. Had to make a few modifications.
And what are these modifications? Turbo? Screamer pipe? Remap? Or big bore exhaust?
No, something to hold the water pipe on. One of the little pipes off the top of the thermostat housing because the clip got lost, so I've modified something. Because Box will want nearly 50 quid for the tube because you can't buy the spring clip because that's too easy. And they're not a standard spring clip because other than that I'd have one. And the bit that holds the auto timing adjuster, where the bolt snapped off, that one failed, so I've now made a proper bracket out of lots of bits of angle iron.
That'll do as long as it's all sorted, mate. Does it run alright? And is the sump still leaking?
Difficult to tell because after the first bolt snapped, unfortunately there was a bit of an issue with oil.
It went everywhere.
So it went from clean engine to soggy engine, and everything, including the alternator, is filled up with oil.
Oh, bloody hell. What, the alternator? Yeah, that'd be alright then. Put a load of brake cleaner on it.
Going for a little
Go for a drive first. See if it catches light. If it catches light, it's insured.
Let it keep you warm if it does. But yeah, the power all there and everything seems fine.
Oh, dear.
We'll find out in a minute. He's gone out for a drive. After that, we get summoned. Can you come and tow me back?
Is that the rusty one?
No, that's Ricky.
That's all good. Oh, well done for fixing it though, Brian. It's, the weather is getting a bit sunnier. It's getting almost supersonic.
It's going to get nicer this
I'm
afternoon.
talking to which, I didn't look at my messages. I left my phone indoors.
You did say it was going to get nicer this
He
afternoon.
didn't message, or whether he didn't message. No, he hasn't messaged. That's all right then. I can say he was on about coming over as well.
We'll see.
Yeah, say hello to Spencer. He's come to get some extra tuition.
No excuses.
Nah, he wanted to see Karen all greased up.
No wonder he got over there so bloody quick. Oh, blimey. No, I have watched a video every lunchtime at work for the old course, and it's the one that I've needed to, with the microphone at one end and the antenna at the other end, and so forth. The amplifier in either end, the modulator at the bottom and a bit up the top. Yeah. Doing them box diagram things and all that. I tried to do a bit of that. I'll do a little bit more tomorrow so it's fresh in my head.
Well, hopefully Karen will get round to finishing the test later. I think Ricky's got that actually.
I hope so. I think I'm up to like 20-something questions.
Well,
How many?
Spencer laid all the bricks we need. We need all the bricks laying out there tonight. See how Spencer was at Lego in his childhood.
Well, I'll come over, do a bit of revision tomorrow and help you out for a couple of hours.
What's your Lego like?
Alright, when I was in my youth. I'm not a brickie though.
Neither am I, look at the shed.
Neither am I, you pull mine off the next day. I don't speak.
I'm better with bricks than blocks. My block use is, well, it's crap. To say at the very least it bows. You can tell if you look where I put the door, the bit of wood's straight, but it looks like the wood's bent. It's actually the brickwork that's bent.
It's an optical illusion, Brian.
Oh, there's no illusion about that. It's so persistently merry it is. It bows out at the bottom.
That's to allow for heavy rain load on the roof.
Are we likely to be home tomorrow after the net? We'll drop these bits off. It's yours if you are, James.
James has got some bits, has he? Don't know what bits, he's got some bits.
Come on, James.
Just WhatsApping me.
No, he's WhatsApp Karen. So, yeah. Apparently she's going to get her damn test meter back, so I know when I've done my job.
No comment.
Works quite well for that. They can't lie.
Was it a lie detector? Sorry, washing machine's on.
I've got a helicopter out, yeah, but I don't know about a washing machine.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah,
No, chopper sounds better.
Prince has just got a new job. Shed loading. Well, you're so good at organisation because of that big work unit that you do so much work in. See if you can fit all the crap that was in there, plus the crap over there that's been taken out that needs to go back in there. Well, you know how it goes in. Not no more. See?
That's a really
We did have a wall with all the stuff on it, but unfortunately that's not there no more. It's got 2 doors in it.
Right, Helen's loading up the other washing machine. What are they? You did the first one. What are them little balls? She's putting these little balls in the washing machine. Right, that ain't your balls.
Hey, little balls.
Vegetables.
Vegetables?
Ah, dear. Ugh. So, is she not having to go out as much now?
No, because I've been out.
But she's been home all day.
No, she went out to Sittingbourne this morning and
going out again.
And she's going out again to sort a cot out. She's got another cot. I swear she thinks we're having a baby.
No, I mean Monday to Friday she's at home. Or she's going out on the weekend your own.
I'll come last, family first.
You come last. He must be a good bloke.
If you love each other, you should come together.
Now that's a rarity. You have to get the timing right.
No, when I'm doing it, my eyes go like a fruit machine winning the jackpot.
Well, it's been round and round and round and round and round.
There's a thought. Scott is a fruit machine. One-armed bandit.
Like noughts and crosses, but just the crosses.
It all depends on what type of bandit he is.
Spencer's the bandit. He's got a motorbike after one.
Uh-oh. Yeah, the car's back.
Guns back.
Is it killed or is it not? At least it didn't need towing back.
Oh, he got back. Go and have a butcher's. Keep me posted.
You drinking tea?
Sounds like a plan. I'll think about getting up later.
Have a little butcher's and check round it. Make sure it's alright. Three lots of eyes are better than one.
Roger, Roger. Oh well. Back soon.
Spencer knows his way around the car. He has to walk round his.
Kick the tyres. Kick the tyres. Leave the door open so some prey hits it. Yeah, that's how I've got rid of my diesel.
And so you should be polluting the atmosphere. Petrol all the way.
Yeah, Diesel's too expensive nowadays.
It's not that. When the old diesel pump goes, I don't care what motor it is, you're looking on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 quid just for a diesel pump. And then you find out it'll be an injector, and that's 100 odd quid each. You end up replacing injectors and diesel pumps, and it's still not the problem. You don't get that crap with petrol. Is yours a little petrol, Spencer?
Sorry, Scott?
Is your a little Fiesta a petrol?
Yeah.
Can't fault you, mate. Can't fault you. It must be good on fuel. You must put no more than 80 quid in a month.
I put 20 quid in it today and it went up to half.
That'll do you for the week, won't it, Spencer?
Oh, indeed.
You both were talking, Roger D. Is it that red mocha thing? Is the car all good in the hood? Ch33.
Anybody about on 33?
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
No, Trevor, and there's another station come through.
Who's that?
Dave Wolfslade.
Hello, Dave. There's somebody else as well. Is that Scott?
Roger, got Scotty on the side. Good afternoon, Dave and Trevor.
Afternoon, David and Treasure. John on the side.
And John.
Good afternoon, all.
It's the easiest way, Trevor, isn't it? Good afternoon, everybody. That's it. That's the easiest way, mate. Afternoon, John.
Afternoon, Dave. Glad to hear you.
Your mobile, Dave?
No, I'm in my shed, in my workshop.
Oh, Roger. Lovely signal you're giving.
Good, yeah. We're not a million miles away, are we? I suppose. Don't know. I'm going to do an As the Crow Flies later on.
Yeah. Don't give my address away, by the way, Dave, please.
No, I'll never tell anybody where anybody is. Unless someone says to me, oh, do you know where so-and-so lives? And the person gives me permission to, other than that, no, I tell no one nothing, mate.
Yeah, Roger. Okay. Great stuff. How you doing, Scotty, with your day off?
All good. I've done a few bits. I'm in between cleaning my rear light on my motorcycle. But while I say that, good afternoon, Dave.
Afternoon, Scott. Yeah, Scott, I'm making up a couple of double baiting needles. Because I'm off to the Isle of Wight next month for a week, purely fishing. And I looked at them online, about 11 quid each. I've made two, they've cost me zilch.
Nice, mate. I don't often use baiting needles, but a small car aerial does the job. A small type, a telescopic one. Top section.
That's a good idea, isn't it? Yeah, I never thought of that. I'll get plenty of them when we strip the banger cars out, so that's good, yeah.
I don't use many worms. I only buy probably one score lug a year as a tree. I use garden worm and sprats and squid and mackerel. I keep the cost right down so I can do many other things.
I've got plenty of fish bait, and when we go out on the boat, he's got a freezer on the boat, and he always says to me at the end of the day, I'll take a few bits for your freezer, Dave. So I've always got bait in the little freezer.
Good on you, Dave. Good on you. I'll pass it round to Trevor and Mr. John. I'm cleaning a lens as we speak.
Yes, Scott? Dave?
Yeah, someone called me.
Yeah, Roger, Trev. I used to do a lot of sea fishing.
Did you? Yeah. I go when I can. I go once a month on the boat. I've done deal for 39 years till last year, or the year before, and then I've gone over to a Ramsgate boat now once a month. But I've got a good little crew. I've got 6 reliable people, and at the beginning of the year I give them all the dates. And they'll say, right, we'll avoid holidays and that, so everybody can go at the same time. It's good.
Yeah, you got your own boat then, Dave?
I had a boat until, when I got rid of it now. I had a boat for 15 years. I had it in Dover. And then that went from 700 a year to 2,200 overnight. So I went, no, I'm not paying that. I'm going to pull it out. So I pulled it out of Dover and put it down in Rye.
Oh, blimey. Yeah, I used to have my own boat as well. I used to go out on the Barnes, Perkin. I used to love that. Do a long drift between North Boy, I think they call it, and the South one, I don't know. Do a long drift anyway. Cod, you name it, we used to get it.
Do you know what?
Trevor, there's no fish at all on the Varn now. Nothing on there. It's completely clean. You can go out there for a whole day. I know it's 7 mile out, isn't it? You can go out there for a whole day and not get a bite.
Blimey. Yeah, blimey. Well, last time I went out there, I took my son with me, and we're perking. And, yeah, I had a good haul of cod. I am going back a few years, and he was only young at the time, and he said, Dad, I've hooked the bottom. We were drifting. So I held his rod, and I gave it back to him. I said, son, you've not hooked the bottom. You got a big one on there. And I made him haul it up, and it was I forget the weight. I think it was 11 and nearly 12 pound in weight. I think it was. Oh, it's a flatfish, turbot.
Oh, very nice, very nice. I've never had a big turbot. I've had little turbot, not often. Only had one or two, I think, in my lifetime. But I've done well with a place at Dover, just out the eastern arm there. Drifted along over the mussel beds. We used to get placed like dustbin lids there back in the day. But you don't see big place anymore. Well, you don't see cod, do you? You don't see a lot, apart from we get loads of dogfish, smoothhounds, skate, and bass. I like my bass fishing. That's my favourite. But I don't mind a bit of dogfish. I like it. I like it to eat.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah. Well, bait-wise, take a little tip from me. Try it. I'm like Scott. I used to. I never bothered with. Well, I did. I used to go and dig my own lug over at Grain. But when I didn't feel in the mood for digging, I always used to use mackerel, squid, and my other favourite for bass was fresh, uncooked prawns. Large one. Large, I used to buy a packet from the supermarket. You try them. Brilliant.
I'll fish prawn quite a lot. Yeah, I've got a bag of prawns in the freezer. Yeah, I'll fish prawn quite a lot. And the skipper, lucky enough, he's got a mate who goes, he's got a push net. And he does it as an hobby. He just loves his push netting. And he goes and gets the live prawns for us. And then he's got an aerator. And then we have live prawns. And they can flit about. And when the smoothhounds are in, God, they're a killer bait, they are.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, that's a fish I don't really like catching. The old hounds. No. Well, I suppose the old whiting now are starting to deplete a little bit. Moving out.
We was out last Saturday. There were 6 of us. We lost count at 110 dogfish. And I think it was 22 whiting come up on the boat. I didn't have any. I only had dogfish last week, which was pretty poor for me. I normally do better than everybody on the boat, but last week it was a non-starter for me, really.
Blimey. Yeah. But I used to like dropping anchor in the right place, let the boat swing round, fish for cod. And I had a little secret, Dave. I used to let my weight go out with the current behind the boat, with me bait on, obviously, a good distance. And when I was happy with the distance, I would bounce the weight on the bottom. And that attracts the cod. They've got a lateral line down the side of them, which picks up vibrations. And I'll tell you what, it works every time. I used to tap it a few times, leave the rod in my hand, and just feel that gentle tug. Beautiful.
Yeah, sounds good, yeah. I trot my bait out quite a way normally. But the last few years I've fished by the cabin so I can get out of the wind. So I sort of shelter a bit out of the wind, so I'll fish the sides of the boat now. Because on my own boat, I always fish the back. We could fish four on it comfortably. But I like to go out. I used to like going out with two, maybe three. That was good.
Lovely. Yeah. You still there, John? Getting hungry listening to all this?
I'm listening, Trevor. Very interesting, but I haven't a clue what you're talking about. But it's good to listen to. I know 3FA about fishing.
Oh, I love it. There's an art in it. Definitely. To catch good fish, you've got to think like a fish. Isn't that right, Dave? You there, Dave? Dave, you gone?
Excuse me, I'm just on the phone.
Sorry. You still there, Scotty? Still there, John?
Sorry, gents, I was in the shed.
It's all right, Scotty. I've known the time, Scotty, when I've come up the beach with so many fish, like cod, and struggling with a big box of them. I used to sell them. People used to come up and buy them off me.
I've had that before. I put fish back and some blokes come up to me and was like, I'll give you 40 quid for that. I said, what? Only about £4. Deserves to go back.
Blimey. Well, apparently, I don't know how true it is, but if you pull a cod up, it's no good putting it back because I don't know how true this is. It's got a swim bladder. And when it comes to the surface, away from the pressure, down the bottom, because they're a bottom feeder, the swim bladder bursts and it kills them. Now, I don't know how true that is.
It's probably quite possible. Feed the birds or feed something else. It's an eat or get eaten well, Trev.
Yeah. Oh, mate, the cod I used to catch. I was just talking to Dave, and out mid-channel on the Varn banks, he said there's virtually nothing out there now. Well, that's amazing because he used to be crawling with fish.
It's just crawling of white dogfish, the odd parting, mixed with a few eels and a few small flatfish. But of lately, in the last 2 or 3 years, probably 10 years, we've started to get more rays, thornback rays down the Medway. Still a few bass around, but they've been catching a few tope here and there, even down the old pier.
Really? That's amazing. Mind you, the breeding ground for bass is up where the old King's North Power Station still is or was around the area. And I've got a map, and it's got a no fishing area around there for bass, because it's a breeding place for bass. You're not allowed to fish there apparently, but you need a boat to do it anyway.
Not unless you can get on site there, because I was working King's North. It's all gone now. It's all gone. It's hard to access that jetty over there with a crane on. That's all. That's just a bit secure over there.
Oh, Roger. Have you ever been bait digging, Scotty? Over at Crane?
It's sea salter, and believe it or not, Minster, CNS.
Oh, right. Yeah. I used to dig my own lug sometimes. And, yeah, I used to get quite a few. And then go off from grain. I used to run my boat up onto the mud, stick the anchor in, dig my lug, back on the boat because the tide's coming in, and then go off and fish off a sheerness. Couldn't get fresher bait than that, could you?
No, I've dug a lot of lug off of Minster, sheerness. I've dug a lot off down by the front down there. It's good for digging down there. It was 20 years ago, easy. 25 maybe.
Yeah. Hell, amongst the local fishermen over grain, because some of the foreign people coming over here, they were going out there. You know, I think they might have been Chinese, I'm not sure. But they realised there's money to be made, so they went out on grain. They were spreading something on the mud. I think it was washing up liquid or something, which made them come to the surface. And they cleared most of them out at one stage. So I'm told. How true it all is, I don't know.
It's quite possible, Trev. Is there a brake station on the side? I think there's someone on the side, Trev.
There's a brake station. Come in, Brager. We're talking fish and chips. No, nothing heard.
There was someone breaking in while you were talking, but not to worry. It might be Olga.
Yeah, might have been. Unless it was John trying to chirp in. You still there, John?
I am, but I'm having to use my breather.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I had to go back out to the shed to chuck my light back on. I got my back light in the sink. I put a reflective piece of tape across it, fluorescent, and it faded away and it just made the back light look untidy. So I've got it in the sink and give it a good old clean, Trev.
Good on you, mate. Yeah. I was telling my boy about you the other day, because he's still a motorcyclist. I think he's got I think it's a Triumph. Not sure. 650? Or is it 700? Something like that. But I was telling him you had a AJS. Oh, he said, has he? I said, yeah. And we had quite a chat.
Yeah, nice old Triumph. Can't fault him. Probably 650, 700cc Triumph. Lovely. Lovely. I do like them. I'll tell you what, that new BSA Bantam looks pretty nice. Handful of power for 350. Modern day fuel injection 350. I think it's a single 4-stroke. That's more than enough power.
Yeah. Talking of bikes, Scotty, years and years ago, one of my motorbikes was called an Ambassador. British made Ambassador 225 Villiers engine. I don't think I made many of them. Anyway, I finished up at Thruxton to watch a road race, and they had the 125s on a race. Most of those were souped up BSA Bantams. And we were talking later on to one of the drivers when he'd finished doing what he's doing. He was getting ready to go home. We had a chat with him, and he said, those engines are completely stripped. They're souped up. He did explain what's done. But he said after one race, you might get 2 out of them. He said, the engines have had it. You might as well throw them away. They were so souped up.
Yeah, they're souped up for racing, not lasting long.
Yeah, and he used to get, he said they used to get 120 miles an hour out of them. A little 125.
Probably in about 19,000 RPM screaming as well.
Yeah. God blimey. Yeah. Anyway, and then I left Thruxton to go home with me mates. Went up to my bike, my Ambassador 225, and it wouldn't start, and it was almost a brand new bike. Could I start it? We had the plug out. We did this and we did that. Over an hour we spent on it. Still couldn't start it, Scotty. And then in the end I found out what it was. And I'll tell you what, mate, I'd never forgotten it. I'd forgotten that it had a security switch on it. You had to put your key in it and turn it. Otherwise it wouldn't start. It cut the ignition off. And I'd done that and forgot about it. So all I had to do was put the key in and turn it, and away it went.
Right, me Trev. That's alright though, mate. You can't beat the old bikes. Mine's not old, but it looks old, so it doesn't make you feel as bad.
No. One of my first bikes was a Velicet 350. Top speed was about, you wouldn't get 70. And that's laying down on it. I'd probably get about 65, flat out. Big old slow revving thing it was. Great big fishtail silencer. And it had girder forks. 1947. It was built. And over about 45 miles an hour, 50 miles an hour, you had to tighten this damper down. Otherwise you're all over the place.
Okay, Trev, that's alright. No, it's quite nice out there now, Trev. The old sun's come out. It's a bit windy, but it's nice out there.
Yeah, it is. Anyway, I want to go back and see if John's still there. You still there, John?
Do more in, Trev. Back in a minute.
Okay. You there, Dave?
Still here, but I'm just going to go and make a cup of tea.
Yeah, okay, mate.
Roger, Dave.
Laters.
Ain't a bad idea, actually.
Yeah. I don't drink tea.
Oh, I do. I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink coffee much. But at work, I've been drinking lots of water.
Yeah, nice. The only thing I really drink, if I do have a hot drink, is black coffee. And oh, that reminds me, I went into a cafe in Peckham, London, and this young lady, black lady, she came up. Good morning, can I help you? I said, yeah. I said, can I have a black coffee, please, no sugar? And she said, sorry, I can't serve you that. I said, why, you run out of coffee? She said, no, you've got to ask for a coffee without milk.
Yeah, that's all it is, mate. Coffee without milk.
Because I said black coffee, she weren't allowed to serve me. How bloody crazy has the world got?
She might have think you was calling her St. Cow.
Oh, blimey. Well, as far as I'm concerned, Scotty, black is black, white is white. And if I had a choice of skin colour, I would go for olive, like the sort of Spanishy olive colour. That's the skin I like. But I don't care what type of skin people have got. It's the way they treat you. That's what I go by.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Trev. As long as they don't look like olive on the buses.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from. Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, she was good. Olive. Oh, Blakey. Yeah, do you remember Blakey? The inspector?
He was in Heartbeat for a little while as well.
Oh, was he?
Roger, yeah. I just watch EastEnders and a little bit of Coronation Street and a bit of Emmerdale. I don't watch the news because if it's that bad, I'll find out about it anyway. Yeah, just listen. I listen to Radio 2 music. None of that crackerjacker stuff. I listen to BBC Radio 2 for music. I don't watch much TV at all, Trev. I watch a bit of YouTube, play a bit of radio.
Well, you were similar to me. Last time I watched television was the coronation. You know, it's what, got to be 9 months ago, isn't it?
The King coronation.
Roger. That was the last time I turned my telly on. And it's almost new. Well, yes it is, because I've hardly used it. But it's got one little feature I like. Well, not that I use it. You can play DVDs on the... There's a little slit on the side. You could put a DVD in there.
Digital versatile disc.
Blimey, Brian, did you get all sorted? Or did it get vinegared?
Well, can't everything's done, but we're still working. I've got Spencer on labouring duty.
No, Brian.
Hello.
Now, what did you call my telly? Because you can put a DVD in the side of it.
A telly that plays DVDs.
Oh, that's it.
Digital versatile disc.
Yeah, apparently they don't do them now. So, yeah, if I wanted to, I can just turn it on, chuck it, put a DVD in the side, and watch it. But it hasn't got Bluetooth. Not that I don't think it has anyway.
Yeah, probably not. But them ones in the side tend to have problems with the slide arms. So if it don't recognise or skips the DVD, take it out, isopropyl alcohol on the slide arm, which is the shiny bit, and then that's it, a little tiny drop of 3-in-1, clean the laser unit and off you go again.
like that. He makes it sound easy, doesn't he, Scotty?
He does. He does. So, what's the verdict on the car? Is it leaking so much? Is the thing doing what it's supposed to do?
We don't think it's leaking at all. We think that is just our last mistake where the bolt modification failed. I reckon I must have got a dodgy lot of quick steel because I've used it on a car engine before and it's supposed to go up to like 500 plus degrees. But when it come out of the bolt, it was all soft. And before we started the engine, it was rock hard. So, yeah, I think I might have bought a pirate copy, shall we call it.
Roger Dodger. Roger Dodger. So, it's diesel anyway, isn't it? So it seems to be running, the turbo kicking and all that?
Petrol. So, yeah, like I say, the car's alright, just needs a bit of a clean up.
What, a clean up as in a load of brake cleaner and a load of rags underneath? A good old clean.
Does need clean up.
Yeah, the problem with using brake cleaners, it gets rid of all the grease and bits around the bearings of the alternator, so probably better just let it drip out naturally or jetty with some water.
Just keep running it as long as nothing's on fire. No funny smells.
I've got to go. Telephone's going.
Okay.
Take care, Trev.
On the side, coming. I'll be back.
Who's that who said they'd be back?
Brake station come alive. Brake station come alive.
Did you come, Dave?
Wonder who that was.
Side in.
Dave, they're trying to talk to you.
I'm getting about, what am I getting? Hang on. I'm getting about £6 worth of crap at the moment.
How about now?
Who's that who called in?
It'd be Brian in the Costa del Chatham.
Did you say across the water?
Well, I said Chatham, yeah.
Roger. You're not doing too bad, mate, with me getting my £6 worth of white noise.
Well, you got Scott in tuning up. You did have Trevor up by Rochester Airport. I have no idea who else is on here because I've only just come back in myself. So, yeah, can you hear Scott? Because he'll be able to give you the lowdown.
We got you, Murdoch.
I was just about getting him handy because I've got £6 worth of white noise on 33.
Yeah, but you're still getting Scott and all the others behind, didn't you?
Not at the moment, no, because I'm getting £6 worth of white noise.
It's Mutton Jeff.
We know he's deaf.
I reckon he might have £6 of noise.
I think he's on 19.
All right, Dave, go back to normal. Talk to you all later.
Later.
To be fair, I've got £6 of noise and all. Yep, I have exactly the same. £6 of absolute rubbish and noise.
In a bit, Dave. There was Gary on the side, wasn't there?
I do not know.
Murdoch, you're coming over 5 and 9 into Gillingham anyway.
He's gone. He's gone to the 19, I think.
I thought he was on the 119.
No, he was definitely on 33.
Yep, I know, I had to look up as well. It's nice getting visited from elsewhere.
Is it?
No, not really, it's Essex.
Where it is. Yeah. Essex, don't know where in Essex, but somewhere in Essex.
Pixie somewhere.
Oh, is he the Pixie one here, Basildon?
Yeah, it's right by Basildon. I had a bad coffee, Basildon. Not as good as me on PMR the other night. Lower stuff.
Are you sure?
100%, Brian.
You sure he wasn't Germany or somewhere?
No, because there was a 1 and 0 signal from them. And it does happen. It does happen on 2 meters, and it happens on 77. It's got to be there at the right time. Didn't expect it to be on Channel 8 on a Monday night on a bank holiday.
Could be done.
You never know. You never know who's where. When Pete copied India the other night, last week on the Sunday there. That Dilly Belly bloke.
Some people concentrate on RDXing. Where's suspenders anyway?
He's sitting here.
She's sitting on your lap.
Right here.
She's sitting on your right ear. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the other ear I can't.
Sitting right on your boat race.
It can only improve matters.
No comment. Helen is out. She might be listening.
Again? What's she shopping for this time?
Probably, definitely, I don't know. Taking a cot stand for Hazel and putting it together. Angel's here and Paddy. That's it.
She's in. So let's tell you something. Princess want to say that
when you're in, she's out, and when you're out, she's in.
A bit like my love life. In and out.
How come she's building the cot then if Hazel's there?
Because she's pregnant. She's got a disease where she can't do anything. Oh, did I say that out loud? Sorry.
No, but why isn't she with her mum building it? Not actually building it, but with her mum while she builds it.
I don't know. They're just going down there to erect a cot.
it's strange. Don't take that long. Oh, couple of screws, bit of glue, sellotape.
Well, she's got Allen keys and tools in the car, so there's everything she needs in the car to do stuff like that. It's Amelia's birthday tomorrow.
So she had Ellen in the car today. She had Brian in the car the other day. You know, she's doing well.
It's a family car.
Well,
sounds like she's going to the devil's like whatever it is.
Oh, I'm sorry. So is your boy using his car?
Say that again?
Is the mocker being drove?
No, I think he's trying to adjust the handbrake at the moment, but I'm not sure.
Need to do that on ours. Only one side works.
He was checking the oil level, and I think he's doing the handbrake at the same time, so I don't know.
Normally you can adjust the handbrake under the handbrake sort of lever. It'd be a 10mm bolt if you adjust that.
It's in the car now.
Yeah. Unless the self-adjuster bit's not working as it should do.
I don't know.
You said it was half by half the thread. Yeah, so that one does. The one under the handbrake pulls both cables at the same time. But if it's already lopsided, you need to solve the problem. So mine works, and there'd be no point adjusting it under the handbrake because only, I think, the left-hand side locks up. The other side don't even work.
Yeah, mate. That's why I've got new pads and discs on the rear. And done that bolt. I do handbrake turns now. You couldn't do it before. Just like 100 degrees. We do proper 180 now, innit?
Well, technically he's supposed to be a mechanic. He's qualified.
Oh,
He's done 3 years to get.
He's done 3 years of mechanics and 1 year of auto.
Did he got his ticket though? Yeah, got his business paper. How come he don't know what he's doing?
He does get himself, but he's out himself.
He's to do it.
You can be a mechanic for 20 years and you still, something will be different. Something will be awkward. One car will be easy to work on, the next car will be an arsehole. Swings and roundabouts with that. It's luck of the draw.
That's the problem with cars is if you go to college and learn how to fix them, yeah, you learn how they work. But you don't really get taught decent diagnostics.
No.
It's plug in, computer says this, change it, computer says this, change it. And most of the time, the computer says one thing and it means something completely different.
Computer says no.
Exactly.
It could be this, or this.
So you go around changing all the sensors and they don't make no difference. Because it wasn't a sensor in the first place.
Silly ass bloody vehicles, aren't they? That's why I try and keep things nice and simple.
So do I. When I look in the mirror, I think, oh, that's very simple.
No comment.
The other person has tears.
Still got more crap to put in the shed.
You still got stuff to put in the shed?
It's been living under a tarp for the last, God knows how many months. And we got the tarp down once, and then had to put the tarp back, because we're full of shit underneath it again. So I'm looking forward to having a garden with no tarp in it.
Yeah, you probably have a bit more room as well.
Yeah, I've got no excuse for not working on the bike now. I can get the bike in the shed now, but no excuse.
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Back on for a little bit.
I like you now.
Before we go on the LSD at 4 o'clock, we thought we'd come and see if our friends were on the same page, and we heard voices.
You got friends, so you can't find your friends, so you come to see us.
She's hearing voices, she's drunk too much.
Not second best, not third best, but we're somewhere in the running between us.
So, I spoke very highly of all your friends over here. I can't wait to get back in touch with everyone over here. So, yeah, and it's been a good week. There's been loads like loads of chatter as well. Anyway, you two will have to take some time to hold it, but it's been good. We go for that, unfortunately. We're having a laugh.
You can feel free to hog it, take over, whatever. I've got work to do and I'm trying to avoid it. But as you probably heard, I'm trying to fill my shed back up for all the rubbish I took out of it.
Oh, my mum did that the other day when there was a nice warm day, didn't you? Take stuff out of the shed and have to get it cracking again. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if you heard that. She had a big black cloud came over and she had to get everything back in and fix them, she thought.
Yeah, half of our contents have been under a tarp for the last I don't know how long. While we've been cutting a hole in the side of the shed. Because our shed is like the size of a garage. Made of brick. So,
Covered in wood.
Yeah, it's covered in wood to make it look like a wooden shed, but it's actually a brick build.
Well, that's not dirty.
It is, allegedly. But yeah, I didn't want to, well, we've got all the bricks for nothing, so, you know, like, anyone that want any bricks. So we've got a bit of a mismatch of bricks going on. So we've got some block, some brick. So I thought, well, let's make it look good. We'll put wood around it so it looks like a wooden shed.
And how do you find keeping the woods nice and clean and pristine?
Every 5 years or so.
Right. Sorry, were you talking to Scott before I passed him?
Yeah.
We was.
Oh, sorry, Scott. Hello, Scott.
Don't be silly, Kelly. You're fine. I was going to tell you yesterday, but I'm going to tell you today. You've got a slight buzz coming over with your audio. It doesn't matter. It's just like I'm like listening. I'm like, you've got a slight buzz on your audio, but it's not that bad. What do you reckon, Brian and Karen?
You're not supposed to mention the buzz.
Yeah, you're not supposed to mention that. I mean, she might be having fun. Just, keep yourself to yourself.
I know it's got slight buzz. It's just that I know other people said that I was louder and said I'll just leave it on. So, yeah. Thank you.
I wasn't criticising, I was just informing you. But your audio is BBC Radio 5 anyway.
Very much. It's louder than the stock mic, but yeah, I'm aware of the buzz. We actually want to get a better power mic so that we can go in US as well, so that's the next thing to do. But the one that we had previously, which has stopped working, we can't find anywhere. We've looked online, we can't get it anywhere, so yeah, we're going to have to keep looking. But if anyone's got any suggestions, we have a 6900N here. If anyone has any suggestions for a power mic that will work on the upper and lower side, then give me a shout.
Well, you can have a look on Boommaker and we can get 25% off of whatever price it is. So that's one thing. And another is your other mic not fixable. There's not normally much to them. They're only a little preamp.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to open my phone and talk at the same time. And clearly the multitasking skills you recorded have now left me.
Well, did you hear what I said though?
Only the latter part of it. If you could repeat what we said.
Well, have a look on Moonmaker because we can get 25% at least off of the price of most of the stuff on there. So it's a fair discount, and also is your other mic not repairable? Because there's not a lot to them.
Well, what did you put in there originally? Something from Helper. Okay, and it worked for a bit, and then it went wacky website. Okay, yeah, she did it first time, it's alright, and then it kind of peaked off, and she did it again. But it was one that came from Dave, who was the Chapel Competition Beacon, and he gifted it to her. It was a RS Limited CR577 ceramic, and he said it helped with the RS, and that's why he gave it to her.
So I have a spare PTT switches, probably about 10 or so. So depending on what type of switch, if it's a dodgy switch we can do it. But sometimes it's not the switch that needs cleaning. On the bottom of the switch, it's got like four little clasp type things, like you find on a ring to keep the diamond in and that sort of stuff. And over the time, they sort of stretch. Instead of being 90 degrees, they're more like sort of 45 degrees. So the little circuit boardy thing with all the little prongs on it drop down a bit, so it doesn't make as good a contact as it should. So all you do is bend them little pins back up again.
Oh, was it? Okay, yeah. Yes, so James recommended it, and that's what she did. And it worked first time, it didn't last long, and then did it again.
Yeah, it'd be switch. Yeah, again, pennies. But, yes. There you go.
Oh, well, if it's something that's fixable, we'll definitely try that, because it's a nice mic, and it was gifted to us from a friend as well, so, and they're hard to come by, so if we can get using it, then that would be great, so, yeah, we'll keep. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Roy. Sorry, I didn't barge in again, so I'll let you carry on talking to Tom, I'll just sit on the side for a bit.
Sorry, I was rolling a cigarette and boiling the kettle. I could hear you though.
And I just sent you a picture.
Oh, I say.
As I said, I have a variety of spare parts for the radios.
Very good. There's a lot there. Whoa, what a speed from.
some easy switch picks.
I'll send you a picture.
I'm going to miss the net tomorrow morning, but never mind. You do alright without me.
I'll miss it most times.
You're gallivanting this time to the
Last week was the first time I ever got to the beginning of it.
I'm going out for the day and leaving her.
Going on your bike, Scotty?
Yes, mate, I'll be going out on my bike. I've got it dirty this week. But it's clean now.
Do you ever go to Brands Hatch? I don't mean to go round it, but, you know, to watch at all.
Not for about 11 years I haven't been. I have done a track day in a car and done 5 laps on a bike before.
Oh, right. Yeah. My boy used to go round there. He used to go most weekends, at least once a month. And I was watching him the first time. I was up against the rails watching him go by. And he was doing over 150. I thought, blimey.
I can't fault you, Trev. I can't fault you, mate. No, that's all right. That's good, that. I like going with watch a bit of racing. But it's like £10 for a burger now, Trev. I'd rather stay at home, watch it on the TV.
Well, that was my reason for going. He used to go there with his mate from Southend. Both used to have a track open day, you know, and go round. And I used to take my little mobile barbecue, little gas cylinder and whatever, and I used to do them lovely burgers and sausages and whatever. And no, so we didn't pay their silly prices. But it's a wonder they never stopped me doing it. I used to lay it out on the back of the car, well, on the ground, the back of the car, sit on my bumper, and do a little bit of cooking. God, the comments I used to get. And the people used to go, oh, that smells good.
Make them all hungry, mate. I can't fault you. Good on you.
We'll be here flapping, but we'll be in the shed. We're going to go back to slavery.
You guys crack on. I'm going to have a cup of tea and a fag.
Bye. Catch you later.
Soon on next tea break.
See you later then. You still there, John? Military John.
33. Give a shout, Callie, see if anyone else can out there hear you.
Gone, John, gone.
Sorry if I doubled. I'm just gonna swirl my tea around.
Military John. Military John, you still there?
Callie, is that frequency 325?
I believe so. Just let me double check. Yeah, 27,325, and they've not put an end time. They just put a start time of 4 p.m.
That's alright. That's alright. I'll press the button and I'm straight on it. I've just tuned it in. I might be able to hear someone.
Well, it's Tom in Black Keys on. We'll definitely hear him because I hear him, so you'll definitely hear him. And he calls in a lot of different stations over this side. Like, you know, Bromley and Alston and, yeah, other areas of Kent. So I hope he's going to be on it today. I was on 2 weeks ago and he wasn't on it. But I was up on the Devil side that day. But I'm hopeful he's going to be on today because he's really good at hearing all the sounds around the Kent.
Tom's a good station. Tom's a good station. He used to do quite well on PMR. He used to bring stations in all over. He used to sit up on Blackheath with a beam on PMR. Cause, yeah, he could get all over.
Yeah, he sounds like a good guy, and I'd really like that someone else would sort of pick up this side as well, because Jake obviously get out and they do quite well. Dave usually used to hear all the stations down this way, and he probably still will, but and he certainly would hear us down in Brighton if we were up on Devil side, but it's nice to be able to call in to these kind of nets from my mum's house and have someone that can hear us as well. And recently, when I go on a Monday night, in the Tango net from here, it's always Tom that sort of tempies and, you know, says, yeah, Callie's on the side, because the boys don't hear me recently, so it's good that he's on there.
You'll get him. You'll get him. I'll 5 and 9 him from here, so you should get at least 5 and 7 him.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope he's on today. Like I said, he wasn't 2 weeks ago, so I'm hoping we'll be on today. So yeah, got the fingers crossed anyway. How's your morning been? I know I spoke to you earlier on, but yeah, I've done a bit of work today. I've finished the day. Well, I'm doing another hour tonight and stuff. But yeah, I haven't done much else. Went for a walk down the road and stuff like that. But yeah, I haven't done much else really. But it's been a bit of a weird day. I've come out a couple of times.
It has. I've done my washing on my work clothes. I've been to the local Aldi's down the road, get some milk. Good to see a lady friend come back. A quick smoke. Clean my motorbike. Yeah. I had bacon roll this morning and a chipolata sausage roll after. Why not?
Why not? I was very restrained. I just small banana. Nothing to say. Egg and one toast and that was it. That's all I got. It was nice. Yeah. Are you on the next tomorrow morning as well?
No, I'm helping an old gentleman out on Sunday, so I'll miss it.
Oh, you good Samaritan. My mum just walked in and gone, oh, that's sweet in the background. I don't know if you heard her.
No, I didn't. But it's my brother-in-law's dad.
Oh, that is nice, yeah. Very good. I can't remember the spot. We probably have a competition before I've got to go to this. What radio do you use, mate?
I've got a Yaesu, the Shack in the Box thing. But I've got an old lollipop, a static microphone.
Oh, everyone wants Yaesu. Almost everyone I know either has a Yaesu or an iPhone. And yeah, I'm just loving it with my 60. Well, I've got a 6900 here and in Brighton. I've got a 9900. I've got a ham radio. I don't know how to use it. I've got an old one. But it's quite an old one. Honestly, I don't know how to use it. But I'm glad I've got it because when I do finally do the ticket, then I'll be able to use it. Everyone talks about how good Yaesu's and iPhones, you know.
Yeah, Yaesu's, Icom, Kenwood. I've had them all. I've got 2 Kenwoods and a Yaesu at the moment. And the CB in the car. And another 2 in the bedroom. And 3 under the bed.
Oh, and I've got my York, which is my most prized possession. It was my grandparents. A York, I think it was 83, something like that. But yeah, I've still got the box and the instructions and everything from when they bought it in 1981, and I absolutely love it.
Good little radio. Put a linear up backside of it, it'd be fine. A good little radio. Yeah. Your Ch33. Very similar to the Harrier CBX and the Rotel. They're all the same sort of balls, but yeah, different front.
Yeah, it is nice. I've got it in Brighton at the moment, but I'm thinking maybe I should bring it back to Kent now. So when I got back into being on the radio, like, it was Saturday before lockdown. We went up from the attic. Yeah. We went to, there we go, she's not going to sugarcoat it for the radio. We went to everything. I said, I want a radio, it came to Sunday on Monday. So I've heard a few things. And we got stitched on it, that was when we came back. And then she was like a little side monkey. She skipped up a ladder in the attic and walked down, we took down the antenna that was up there, and we took down the colour, and we already had the York, didn't we? Yeah. So then I took that back, and proudly I took it back on the most packed train on a Saturday, plugged it all in, and all I could hear was like breakers in Brighton who couldn't hear me, and I kept calling out. But I had a bit of a tent myself, to be fair, because I only used it for a while, but I could hear everyone, but no one could hear me. And and then that's how I got back into it all again.
Can't fault you. About 3 years before lockdown, I just woke up one morning and went, I live in Derbyshire now. I've not got no friends. I'm getting the radio back. And yeah, I got on the radio about 8 years ago. I've been off of it, really. I've been off of it. Got a lot of friends up in Derbyshire, Nottingham, Uttoxeter, Staffordshire, all around that sort of area. I can go on 19 and go, good morning, South Derbyshire calling, and it will just be flattered. Everyone talking over each other. Yeah, quite cool when I go up there. But yeah.
That's awesome. That's really cool. I mean, I'm like leaving myself wide open for people to take things that much. All of my friends are people on the radio now. Like, apart from my family, like everyone else is actual, someone that I've talked to regularly, and, a lot of people are quite nasty. Because I'm completely different when I'm on the radio. Like, I've spoken to people a few times, and, like, I would say, even though I'm not people, like, the people on the radio have become more part of my life than people that I might see day to day and people that I see at work.
I've met Spencer, Brian and Karen, James and Gary. Everyone's sweet.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's a really nice community in Medway. I really like it. I love coming back. Whenever I come back, I always meet the go on the radio. And every day, I love people. It's really nice. The way radio should be.
And the best radio I think you've got is the 6900. They're a great radio. All you need is a big linear. You can work 10, 11 metres on them. No problem. They're a good radio. I used 6900 for about 3 years. But mine was different. It was orange. Made by KPO. Same as. It's not blue.
I do have a linear, but I've never used it because I've never used a linear. I've never used one ever in my life. I've just always gone on radio power. I mean, obviously it's a lot of power. That's 6900 or a 9900. Yes, that's a linear. Yeah, you do. You get confidence. But I've never used it, and I'm always really hesitant if I haven't used something before. I should give it a go, but I'm always worried that I'm going to do low radio.
Guide. You just got to remember to turn your RF power down, not RF gains. The RF gain you should receive. The RF power. They're on the same buttons down the low left-hand side, third one along, I think. I don't know, I haven't looked at one for 3 years now. But you need to set your power between 3 and 5 watts. And then plug your linear in and do it that way. From radio to linear, aerial to linear.
That's why I see a lot of people with a little bit of tip-X on that first dial along there.
Guide.
Great, come along.
Hello, Scotty. It's Trevor again. Is that Kelly?
Hi.
No, just to let you know, love, it's Trevor here, Rochester. You're given a lovely, lovely clear signal. Just so I'd let you know.
Thank you very much. I think you're giving me about a signal 8, actually, Trevor, and a radio 5. What am I giving you today in terms of signal?
You're in the strawberry patch, if that's any help.
Well, I'm not going to complain about that. I understand I've got a bit of a hum with this microphone, though.
Very, very slight, but it's not worth worrying about, to be honest. You give a lovely clear signal, and that's the bit that matters. Not so much the poundage, it's what the signal's like. And you could be in the same room. Lovely.
Thank you so much. That means the world to hear. Me and my mum, we're not experts, and we do ask everybody along, so when we get a bit of positive feedback like that, it does mean a lot to us. So thank you, Trevor. I hope you're doing all right today. We had a little chat yesterday afternoon, didn't we, but it's nice to speak to you again today.
Roger, Kelly. Yeah, you're off tomorrow, back down the coast, aren't you?
I am. I'm going to be on the net tomorrow morning. But I know it sounds funny, but I am going to miss everyone. I've really enjoyed this week up here on the radio. It's been brilliant. I've been on every day, and I had chats with people every day and a laugh, and it's been great fun. Loads of nets I'm trying to do here. Really enjoyed it. So, yeah, thank you for everybody.
Oh, brilliant. Pleased to hear that. Great stuff. They're a good bunch of lads, I'll tell you. Every single one of them. They're all lovely blokes and ladies. And, yeah, we have a laugh sometimes. But, anyway, you have a safe journey tomorrow. I've got to love you and leave you. And, because I've got to work something out for dinner. So I've got to go downstairs. That's always my excuse, but that's true. Catch you later, Kelly. Catch you, Scotty, and anybody else I might have missed. Cheers, Kelly. I might hear you on the net tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe I will. But there you go. Safe journey. Catch you later, lads. I'm gone.
Before you go, Trev, come back.
Roger, John.
Trevor, it's Cali. Charlie Alpha, Lima Lima, Yankee.
Oh, Kelly, not Kelly. Oh, my goodness, they're so close. Okay, thanks for that, John. Sorry, Kelly.
Yeah, I'm gone again. Down and out.
Cheers, Kelly.
Right, I've got to do something. I've put it off for a couple of days. I've got an infected finger, so I'm going to get fresh standing life out, boiling hot kettle, and, cut it and squeeze the crap out of it.
Alright, you take care of that. Hope you've got some fun on the side as well, just pass all over it afterwards.
Just dip it in a little bottle of Jack Daniels for a little while. Well, not dip it in the bottle, but get a little bit out. I'll probably pull it with a boiling hot water and do it like that.
Alright, okay. I still be tempted to catch up a bit later. But yeah, well, you take care of that with the finger, and maybe I'll speak to you at 4 o'clock when someone will be on the international. But yeah, alright, mate. Thanks for the chat, and speak to you at 4 o'clock. Alright, bye.
I've just got to sort my finger out. is very swollen, and I need to sort it out before it gets infected even more. Right, 730, I'll catch you all later on here or elsewhere. Blimey. Ch33.
Anybody still on channel?
Ch33! How's the bird?
In a minute. Just getting cleaned up.
Same here, mate. and dirty?
Yeah, still dirty. I haven't got washed my hands off dirty.
You said it.
Someone's got to.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, monsieur. Is the car good?
Well, it seems to be working.
Well, QRZ is working, Rog.
Is there someone else on here as well?
No. Probably in your house.
Sounds like someone keying up underneath you.
Brake station on the side. Negatory.
Oh well, sod them then.
So it's running and driving and not leaking.
Don't know what you said. Had internal Karen.
So it's running, driving and working.
Seems to be. I mean, he's gone out for a test drive, hasn't it? So, and he's come back.
Is the temperature okay and got loads of fluids in it and all enough oil and... Yeah, Rog?
Yeah, as I say, all seems good.
On my way back.
Never trust it until you actually know.
You've done the job, right? You can do mine tomorrow.
Technically, Ricky done most of it.
Have you got the feeler gauge? My valve timing needs doing.
Does it now. Try getting a bike that does it on its own.
What do you mean, on its own?
Most timing's automatic nowadays.
I.e. inlet, outlet?
Yeah.
cam belt.
Cam chain, whatever you want to call it. You'll have something.
Yeah, but adjusting the cam chain might make no difference to the timing.
I'll beg to differ. Try doing 1, 1, 2 out, see what happens.
Well, I know that, but I'm not going to take the top of the engine off and move it over one. The valve timing needs doing at the top. In there and out there. The gap.
Oh, some vehicles have that automatic as well. Can't think what it's called now, VVT or something, isn't it? Something like that. Little cold things on the side of the cam with little something sensors on the other side. So it's VVT.
No, not got none of that, mate. The old feeler gauge job.
Well, it sounds a bit pervy, that does, doesn't it? Feeler gauge.
It's for measuring gaps in foul, 4 millimetre.
Well, last time I tried to tell Karen I had to feel her gauge, she told me to go away.
Well, you might have had greasy hands.
She said only might.
Is the suspender all greased up with you? I've been on that net. There's a few out there.
We were outside. My Spencer was trying to break my quad.
Did he break your quad?
The diff lock came on again.
How do you mean it come on again? So you fixed it and then it come back on?
Well, no, I told Spencer to pull the relay out. And I pressed the button, but he ain't pulled the relay out. So the diff lock came back on again.
You didn't pull it all the way out?
Well, it definitely had diff lock on. And it now hasn't, because I know what to do now. So when I took it all apart, it all worked again.
You don't need that diff lock unless you're doing extreme stuff, Brian. But does it help to pull stuff?
Well, I tried, but the girl still slapped me.
It's so pervy sometimes, Brian. I love it. Carry on.
Oh dear. Well, I'm now wiring up a BHI speaker, because I can test it tomorrow when it's a Sunday net.
So you put in another speaker into that BHI unit? I've got 3.
I'm putting a speaker, what?
Out of that BHI unit, I've got 3 running off of mine.
This is a little mini one for the car, this one.
That's alright. It's all good fun. It's windy out there, isn't it?
No, not really. Didn't notice. Don't know what it says now. What's it say? It's that wind door 1.6. So to be fair, that is in the garden. It's not out above anymore.
You need to get it elevated.
It was making bloody noise.
You've had an eventful day. I hope the boy's car will be alright.
If it ain't, it's Spencer's fault.
Blame Spencer? Did you fix it as well, Spencer?
No, he turned up, so that's about it. That's bad enough. It's Jonah. He tried to help.
I've just said jelly babies, marshmallows, cornetto.
We're trying to decide bothered or not. What's What's the consensus? I will buy. No one cares, Scott. We'll do that because they give a monkey.
Sorry.
Fuck you then, I'm going for 19.
Ow, bollocks.
Oh, yeah, let's play down here now.
Let's go down to 19 then.
Sure, that's why. 7, please.
Wherever you go, we'll find you.
Yeah. You'll be online somewhere. We'll find you.
Yeah, I'll be somewhere. I'll be somewhere. There's quite a few of us on stage. It's been really good. Yeah, I heard Callie on the net earlier. She got through. There was no noise on the net when I first went on at 4 o'clock, and I've just gone back on it. Bloody hell, noise is hell.
Is it still on then?
Yeah, I've got X8 of noise now. Absolute pointless.
But is it still on?
From 4 o'clock onwards, there's still people talking. I can hear them in the background. I just have to turn it up really loud.
People on the background, I don't know. Can't be bothered. They can keep their nets.
James is the best anyway.
Well, here comes the tongue.
It's a good net, that's all I'm saying.
James!
Was Mr. James working today?
Doubtful. He doesn't normally at weekends. Doesn't mean he doesn't ever, but doesn't normally. Normally he goes and does whatever his family things are.
Can't fault him, mate. I'm good. I've done my bit, I've done my time, chain. I've tightened my chain up a little bit, greased it all up, give the bike a little clean. It's got dusty and dirty this week. But I've done 95 miles this week. Probably not even used the fiver.
I'll do that starting, mate.
Brian, it's 1800 Safira. Not a V8.
Of course it is. It goes fast. It goes boom boom.
Where?
Wherever he drives it to.
Yeah.
You just bash it all the time, didn't you?
No. Bit of wheelie here and there. Bit like the quad bike, give you a bit of wheelie.
I've only opened my bike up once.
40 miles an hour.
Did you hear that?
Fucking, it's fastened in your Spencer, sitting there doing nothing for the last year.
You mean the second bike you got? The second bike you got as a garden ornament? The first one looks greener than... What colour was it supposed to be?
Black with the Tasmanian devil on it, I believe.
No, I'm sure it's green.
No, it's red.
It's red?
Yeah, what, the old one?
No, that's green.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
The old one is green. Oh,
Yeah,
right.
it was supposed to be black, but it's Kawasaki green now from moth and mould.
Spencer, that's not how you look after a motorbike.
It's for spares, that one.
And the other one that you recently bought went over in the...
That's got no MOT, so that's in
No
front of
MOT, so I can't ride it.
How long does it take to go for an MOT?
Book it in and everything.
If the tyres are all good and the brakes work and all the lights work and it runs, it's MOT worthy.
Hang on, door. Yeah, back in a minute. I think my sister's turning up.
Behave yourself, Spencer. I'll catch you all soon, guys.
Okay. Woof Woof Mobile. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Just trying it.
Your tea will be cold.
Okay.
I did text you.
God knows. My phone's indoors, I take it.
I don't know, but I texted you to say that it was on the table.
Blimey, who's on?
Blimey. Everybody. No, just me and Brian.
Suspenders?
He's gone home. So's my son. And, yeah.
Successful day, well done, guys.
Absolutely shattered. Just chilling.
And why not? You're not being FTA in it?
No, I've made a cup of tea for my husband, but he's in sort of off outside, so I texted him to say it's done, but he's left his phone indoors apparently. I've packed one of the big stores that I've done away, and I'm sitting here sorting out another one.
Okie dokie. Ellen's busy doing something. I've been chilling with the dog.
Oh, did she do the cot? Is the cot done?
No, she took the wrong bolts with her.
Oh dear. No, that won't help then.
No. I did say I'll go around and sort it for him in the week.
That's okay then.
Will be as long as I get a cup of tea out of it.
Yeah, it's got to be worth a cup of tea, isn't it?
I don't know what's for dinner. I might cook for me and Alan. Sorry. I know we've got some little chicken fillet. I might cook some chicken. I've got mushrooms. I could rustle a bit of dinner up and some noodles.
Oh, mushrooms even. Can't beat mushrooms. Gotta have some mushrooms.
And the magic ones as well.
No, just normal ones will do me.
You'll be doing the moonwalk down Rochester High Street at 4 o'clock in the morning, Karen.
No, I normally go round that van. Well, I did once at least.
Blimey.
Obviously too much alcohol for some reason. I walked around our van. My daughter found it hilarious.
I got 4 beers for my birthday.
Oh, don't drink them all at once. So you work tomorrow, Monday?
Our survey said.
Oh.
No, just 4 days. You've got my number. I've let the agency know. I've let all the other people I need to know. And I'm going to leave the ball in their court.
Yeah, why not? Hopefully they'll be back to you and say, wait, excuse me, I want him again.
Supposed blur. I've got, I tried to sort my finger out today. On my right second littlest finger, on the end by the nail, it's all swollen and mushroomed.
Well, what have you done?
I think I've got something in it, down the side of the nail. It's been all funky. I've cut it with a sanding knife and squeezed it out, but I don't think I've got all the juice out.
Right. Well, my son decided, because he didn't give up when he should have. You know when you're tired and you really should give up? Well, he decided yesterday that he wasn't tired, even though he was. And the next thing you know, you heard him blaspheming. And Brian said, not sure what he's done, but I think he's broke something. Well, yeah, it was nearly his head. I don't know what he did with the ratchet, but he's got a lovely black eye today where he's whacked it. And it was right, you know, where the edge of the eye socket, he was so close to his eye.
I'll be sore next week. Be sore in a couple of days. Be sore now, but yeah. I've done stuff like that.
Yeah. he was carrying on. I said, right, go get something, go put some ice pack on it to help bring the bruise out, 'cause that's going to hurt.
I did. I dismantled the shed for someone once and I black eye out of it.
Well, I think he went and nicked some of my sweet corn because he couldn't find any frozen peas. So he nicked some, well, couldn't find any frozen peas that was open. So he nicked some in frozen sweet corn.
Nicked the corn off the cob.
No, if he needs the corn on the cob, he'd be in trouble. But just the frozen sweet corn, I'll let him off.
Sweet corn's my most favourite fishing bait. Even Paddy likes it.
Yeah. But you don't nick the corn on the cobs because they're gorgeous. Not wasted. You don't waste them, you eat them.
I've had some good fish on sweet corn, Karen, I tell you, in my time.
Yeah. But we used to go crabbing with the nephew, and they used to have the proper bits and pieces, and we used to get a stone, a bit of bread, a bit of bacon rind, wallop.
I had a bit of supersonic news today from my friend on Facebook. I've got a mate, he's fishing down All Hallows caravan site. He's had a cracking day, my mate and his two boys. Proper cracking day. Done really well, caught some nice fish.
Boring.
Blimey. Come on, Rochester.
Yeah. Had a great day, yeah?
He's had a great day down in All Hallows. Sometimes it's not supersonic though, is it, when some people talk? They have a bleep at the end, didn't they?
I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but if you're saying there's a bleep on the end, that's fine.
Bloody hell, over to you, Karen.
Yeah. So what you been up to today, Keith?
Not a lot. Had a shave. No, I haven't had a shit yet. Done me legs. Feeling good. But I put the stockings back on again. I missed an appointment yesterday, and I forgot what I was doing. But there you go. I'm sure I'll have to ring him on Monday, I suppose.
Oh. Did you win anything on the Grand National?
No, I did try the Euro Millions last night, and I got 1 out of 4. Five numbers. One on the heat lights, yeah, and one bonus, but of course it wasn't on the one line.
Oh well, you tried.
Yeah, I don't do a Grand National, but there you go. I'll try again next week, I suppose.
Gotta be in it to win it.
Well, yeah, on Euro Millions, but nice. Yeah, we can have all our dreams come true, eh? Sorry, Sock. I call him Socko.
Did you shave your legs before you put your stockings on?
No, I gave him a good moisturising. Well, I didn't actually. Diane done it for me.
You're lucky, Keith. You're lucky.
Yeah, me feet. It's lovely. It was. She wasn't happy with, but I was happy.
Like kind of of England.
I can't really do them. Really. I could do one, maybe. One leg I can cross okay. The other one's not so good. But there you go. It is what it is.
Does that mean you're going to moisturise hers later?
No, no way.
That's not nice, Keith. She's done yours. You should do hers.
No, she said I can fuck right off.
She don't like people touching her feet either.
No, it's a bad idea.
Yeah, Bo doesn't like that. It kicks like a mule.
Yeah, I'd imagine I'll get kicked in the face, to tell you the truth. So, well, no, I won't do it.
Yeah, seems safer. If you didn't, seems safer.
What about you, like, what have you been up to? Did you do your test or something?
No, that's tomorrow.
Oh, right. Did Spencer get any mill with all that work he done there today?
No. He got kicked out as well because we had to deliver a car back. Because my son borrowed his cousin's car, and obviously he can't drive two cars back. So Brian drove the car back to his nephew, and I drove the car to pick Brian up. So yeah. So Spencer went home, and we did the rounds.
Now hang on a minute. He spent all that time helping him out, or you helping him helping you with his shed. You could have given him some tea.
He did have cups of tea. He just didn't have anything else.
You're rotten bugger, I tell you.
Why are we rotten? His sons were feeding him. His sons were cooking for him. I don't know what he is tonight, whether it's cottage pie or what, but hey, no.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's bad, isn't it? He spent all that time on your shed, and all he got was a few cups of tea.
Yeah. He's lucky. He broke the quad. Not listening to what he's done. He put us in diplock again. Naughty boy.
Did he now? Because he was playing about.
Yes. And then he was standing in the doorway, so I couldn't get the stuff in and out, because he doesn't make a bloody good door. So I told him off for that. Don't know why he comes here, really.
Oh, so he was a useless trait then?
Well, he did carry some bits and pieces. I can't say he was useless. But yes, he did make some errors, but hey-ho, don't we all?
Well, yeah, it sounds like he did.
He got all panicked because I said, see you tomorrow. He said, why are you seeing me tomorrow? I said, for a revision. He said, but I don't know what time it is. I said, it's probably the same as it is last week, 1 o'clock. And he went, what are we doing then? I said, a test and revision. He went, oh.
Yeah, so what do you do? Do some sandwiches and stuff like that for tomorrow?
No, I don't. What do you think I am, a cat?
I'll tell you what, I thought that's the sort of girl you were, but now I know I won't even. I don't even think I'd ever come over now. Yeah, I don't suppose he even got a biscuit, did he?
God,
Hey, when we fixed your oven, what did you do?
I sat in his chair. That's what I do.
Well then, chap.
No, but I offered you cups of tea, but you didn't want. You said no.
Yeah, but you didn't offer us food, did you? See, you're mad at me because I didn't offer him food. I offered him tea, and he accepted it, and he had tea. And he got told off. It's fine. He's used to it. He's fine.
I don't think it's right, you know.
You don't think it's right? Oh well. He can't hate you that much. He comes back.
Yeah, that's because of you.
I can't help that.
Yeah, it's because he likes you, Karen. Not so much Brian.
Are you sure?
No, I think it's what you.
I think so too. He did help me when we was carrying the tiles. He took my end of the basket, not Brian's. He did tell me to get out of the way and he'll carry it.
Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah, he's got the hop for you, mate, I tell you. Yeah, you come on, you're two balded men then.
Two balded men. God, don't I get the best ones?
Oh yeah. Yeah, beggars can't be chooser.
That is the saying, I must admit, that is the saying. Brian would say, well, you got perfection, you can't get any better.
Well, yeah, I suppose that's, yeah, but that's coming from him. That's full of bullshit.
Well, what can I say?
Well, can't really bring into him, you know, having him slip off in front of you and going for a shower and all that. Nah, you've seen all that before.
For many a year.
Exactly. Anyway, carry on with Scott before you have to go bugger off.
Oh, Scotty! I've got to carry on with you now.
No.
See, get about, you know.
I went on that net earlier. I could hear a few. Had a bit of noise. I heard quite a few stations on there. Callie got through. Yeah, there's been quite a few of us on here today, and few parts throughout the day.
Yeah, Peter hasn't, because Peter got waylaid. He had about 3 different places to go to, and I think he only got to 2. He got stuck at the first bit.
A caravan of love?
No, he went to go see his son. I don't know what he was going for, but then his son needed a hand, so he helped his son. So he did get to go to Tesco's because he wanted to go to Tesco's. But he wanted to pop over here, but he didn't get to do that, so he apologised. I said, it's fine. You know, things happen. But yeah, so he helped his son out, and then he went to Tesco's, and he got home about, I think he was, sent the message about 20 past 5, something like that.
So no caravan of love?
No, I don't think the caravan's been on the agenda today at all.
Oh, that's bad, isn't it?
Size come in. Bonjour.
Yeah, I've just come back. I was on LSD. It was really hard. I stayed there. The 2 other chairs didn't turn up, so it was a bit difficult, but I got my name in the log. And now I'm just going to decide. So it's coming to stay here. So, yeah.
More than welcome.
They're probably all going to bed in a minute anyway, Karen. Brian and Karen, they normally go to bed at 7 o'clock.
I thought you were talking about, like, Jake. He doesn't go to bed about 7 a.m. He goes to bed about 12 hours later than Brian and Karen do.
It's completely different. Now, that Brian and Karen normally turn the radio off about 7, didn't you guys?
Yeah, he was Spencer today, so I said, you go to bed at 7? I said, no, but ever since my kids were little, it used to be bath bottle and bedtime, and then it was our time, mine and Brian's time, and it's just stuck, and we've always done it.
With that?
No, totally. So, well, we're known for it, but James calls it our bedtime, so yeah, we go to bed at 7.
I think it creates an air of mystery.
He was on there once, when I was in hospital, he came on the radio, and they was like, why are you on the radio?
I think it's nice. Look, you guys keep the radio going 24/7. Like, you know, you pretty much on every day. Whenever I come on, you're on. You do your bit with the radio. So if you go down at like 7 and do your own thing, more than entitled to do that, I think.
Yeah, we shouldn't have them. It's about time they have a rest, you know what I mean?
Then when we were working at Ashford, or the other day when we didn't come on until God knows when, just before we went to bed, everyone was like, where you been all day? It's like, sorry. Keith, you know you was on about Brian and his attire?
Yes.
Well, he came in, it's from the shower this time, not before the shower. How's that?
Oh, no, I don't want to go to bed.
We're in trouble because we didn't feed Spencer.
Did we not feed Spencer?
No, Keith reckons we should feed Spencer because he helped us with the shed.
Yeah, but you were you put me in his face.
Oh, God.
Yeah. He was just in a conversation.
So, but we did fix the quad again, and the quad is now back to bed, so it's all good.
It's in the shed.
Yep, it's all locked away. I just need to tidy the rest of the shed up. Well, we did do part of it, but I've had enough. And then we had to take the car back, and I thought, yeah, later. Tomorrow. Manana.
Yeah, oh well. You could have stayed. I reckon you should give, Spencer some tea,
No, his son's cooking his tea. If I start cooking, then he will stay, won't he? Actually, no, if I cook it, he won't, because he won't want the food.
Well, we only actually have Brian to say that, because I've never touched your food as well, so yeah. Though, you did say you didn't look cooking at that, flies and maggots and whatever it was at the show.
You mean the bush buck style? Burgers. Well, no, my son cooked it. I more like did the orders and took the money.
Oh, yeah, look, you text me and it was right there next to you, so you must have
didn't even hear it. But I'm sure Brian can send you a lovely picture of my mashed potato, and I'm sure you'll love it.
God, I'll tell you, that's probably my first missus years ago. It ended up, the potatoes went in, but when it came out, it was more like runny, creamy kind of stuff.
Mine was more like water kind of stuff.
You could literally pour it.
Yeah, I had one of them. I got rid of it, yeah.
Well, he hasn't managed to do that yet.
Yeah, that went and gone a long time ago.
See, he doesn't want to get rid of me.
The second message done exactly the same, but there you go. It is what it is.
It is. Well, what can I say? Look at the time. Guess what time it is?
Yeah, it's on. No, actually, it isn't. It's not bang on yet.
No, it's 59. But almost.
I went by that clock earlier. I bloody think, why did it keep going an extra hour?
I don't know. What does that say then?
It's gone.
Oh, it's 8 o'clock there. Oh, that one's a bit wrong. It keeps adding an hour. One of the clocks keeps adding an hour. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's about 5:02, isn't it? If I'm correct.
No, ours says it's 1 minute to.
No, I don't think so. I think you're wrong. Oh shit! Yes, it is.
My phone's just turned around and said, it's bedtime.
He just wants to keep us.
No, you just come out the shower. He wants to keep you. And Diane moisturised his legs and his feet.
Oh, nice.
I'll tell you what, even though I did refuse that to happen, but the best thing I should have done was listen to the nurse. So she was right, I'm wrong, yeah?
Oh, we have that in writing, Keith. You mean to being wrong?
No, the lady, the nurse there was actually true, so and I listened to her, and it's the best thing I've ever done, really, because, yeah, it's better for me, shit, bollocks, twat, excuse language, yeah, it was, I should have listened to her from the start.
You know what you've done, Diane? You've made a rod for your own back now. You did it so well, we want you to do it again.
Oh, no, she's going to do that again. She's got a carer's allowance, but don't give it to her much.
What I'm more wondering is how it was more air his feet and all that one moisturised. Was it a bit toe sucking or what?
Oh.
Pack it in. Brian, behave.
With moisturising lotion, baby. With moisturising lotion. But anyway, it's that time. So we're going to say 73s, and we'll catch you all tomorrow, either on the net, after the net, before the net, and all the rest of it.
All right, catch you later, Brian. Karen.
Laters, Scott. Laters, Callie. Laters, Keith. And we'll catch you all tomorrow.
Thanks, guys. You have good fun, all of you, greasing each other up tonight.
Oh. Yeah, that's nice, Scott.
Oh, what about you lot? 7-3 all.
Oh, you go now.
You won't let me grease her up.
Oh, okay.
What's this, we go and everyone has to go?
Well, it seems to be the way now.
Look, I don't mind. I'll give you permission to speak to other people. I don't have to supervise.
Well, it seems that you're going away and now Scott going away, so there you go.
I'm cooking my woman dinner.
Any old excuse.
Keep you in hospital tomorrow.
Good night, Scotty.
Take care, Keith. And Mrs. Keith, Rod. I'll speak to you tomorrow, Cocker. 7-3.
Mrs. Keith!
Yeah, no, Mrs. Keith is a mate, yeah? A mate. But you can't do that, mate. Yeah, go on, Brian. Go on, keep bloody stirring. Go.